Hey, how's it going? Right, so let's go ahead and begin then. Showtime face. Ah, there's me. Hello, there's me. I exist. Alright, let's go ahead and launch the game. Are you gonna pop up? Are you gonna cooperate? Yeah, there it goes. Yay. Alright, so tonight's Ty the Tasmanian Tiger. Doing a hardcore mode run. For the uninitiated, you can do this. In Ty the Tasmanian Tiger. If you don't want to, you can always just do this though. I love that sound effect so much. Just, I don't want to do hardcore mode. Let's go back, and then it just plays a little squeak toy. It's cute. Alright, hardcore mode, let's go. Now for the uninitiated, hardcore mode in Ty the Tasmanian Tiger on PC basically entails, you have to beat the entire game, not in one sitting, it autosaves for you, but you only get one chance. You don't get any 1-ups, you only get one life. If you die, your data deletes itself. That's fun. It actually is really fun. I've done this challenge mode once, as you saw on the title screen, on the selection screen. I already did this 100%, but I didn't do it on video, so we're doing that tonight. I don't know how long this is going to take. I gotcha. It'll probably take like the better part of 12 hours. So
Catch me if you can.
if nobody ends up watching this in like the later parts, I'll completely understand.
Don't move, mate. I'll get help.
Yeah, sure you will. Even though this game has been up-resed to 1080p, this cutscene really does show that, yeah, this is an older game. This was a game originally released in the early 2000s for the Xbox original, PlayStation 2, and GameCube. Yeah, so it's a little bit of an older game. Fun fact, these cutscenes were ripped from their Betamax tapes. So yeah, they weren't even VHS. The industry standard was Betamax. So yeah, that's fun. This cutscene takes a little bit of time though. I'm not skipping it though. Even though this is a hardcore mode and a hardcore run, and I've seen this several times over the years that I've been playing this game, I'm not gonna skip it. The other reason why I wanted to do this was, wow, this is a little loud in it. Anyway, the reason why I decided to do this was because I've already done a 100% playthrough with my friends on my main channel, RetroTechComms, but a major portion of that playthrough, in fact, all of it, was done on the beta releases of this game when it was still in early access. So I don't have any footage on RetroTechComms of version 1.0. So I'm hoping that this will act as a nice little compromise to do that. The story isn't too entirely important, but it exists, therefore we have to cover it. Yep. And there's your backstory for you. That's the reason why Rainbow Cliffs is like a treeless wasteland.
Mom? Dad? Word grows that Boss Cass is seeking out the talismans again. He must.
Another bizarre thing is the cutscenes don't have any subtitles. I think that's really bizarre.
To save my family.
Oi, Ty!
Or maybe I have them turned
You
off. I don't
okay?
think I've ever turned them off, though.
Oh, am I glad to see you. Oh, you're never gonna believe what just happened. I was playing in the forest when the ground suddenly... And that's when you showed up.
Right. Sounds like you've got a fair dinkum adventure ahead of you, mate. Not that I'm into that.
If
sort
it's
of
not
thing.
obvious
I'd
at this
much
point,
rather
this
be
game
at home
is,
watching the footy. But
shall
I'll
we
tell
say,
you what, you do
aggressively
you. I'll
Australian?
help you out where I can.
That's because Chrome Studios is based in Brisbane, Australia.
Welcome to Rainbow Cliffs.
I really like this game because it has a really unique
Whenever
flavor
you
to
see
it.
one of these signs, I won't be far away.
It is. This game
I've
is
heard that if
unapologetically
you press the
Australian.
action button, you can talk to me, whatever that means. Okay.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna skip the dialogue in the actual game because I've seen it so many times. But the major cutscenes, nah, I'm not gonna skip. So once again, this is a hardcore mode run, and while I'm thinking about it, I should probably go ahead and turn the sound down even more because it was rather loud. I think that'll be fine. Yeah, that'll be fine. Alright, we have to talk to Julius. Actually, no, we're not. Sorry. We're skipping. Basically, Thunder Eggs. We need Thunder Eggs. We need to go through portals and collect Thunder Eggs. Those are our power stars of the game. Let's go. First up, 2 up. Now again, this is a hardcore run, so if I die once, that's it. The run ends. It's over. You don't get any 1-ups. Fortunately, though, you do get a lot of pies, which pies regenerate Ty's health. So that's good. Ty pie. That's pretty good. I like that.
Listen, mate, I solved your problem. I found you a second boomerang.
Oh, yeah. Second boomerang, la-di-da-di-da. Okay, let's go! And these are opals. In later entries to the Tasmanian Tiger series, they will become like your normal just currency, like coins or rings. In this game, they're collectible. They're like the little music notes from Banjo-Kazooie and Banjo-Tooie. Anyway, this is the Collectathon. That's the name of the game, so let's go ahead and do this. Yeah, the dunnies. Now, the dunnies, how these work in the normal game is if you die, you respawn there. This is a hardcore run. If I die, the dunnies don't have a purpose. They just... My save data just gets destroyed, so... Whoops. Them's the breaks with a hardcore run. You die, you really die. Now, one thing I will say about this run is, even though I'm going to be doing a 100% run, I am not going to be collecting the picture frames. And the reason for that is they don't count towards 100% completion. If they did count towards 100% completion, I definitely would collect them. But since they don't, oh well. I'm not going to mess with it. Behind the waterfall, there's a cog. Yeah. Here we are. Yep. I don't even know what that was about, but that exists. Anyway, see? Around the world, you will see these. Or maybe you won't see them. They're invisible. You hit them, and you get a picture frame. These are concept arts. Again, they don't count towards 100%, so I will not be collecting them for the run, because they don't count towards completion. Oh, the wrong way. Come on, no. No. There we go. Second Thunder Egg, let's go. So, our main villains here in this game are reptiles, mainly lizards, frill lizards, and blue tongues. And some various other ones that crop up later. The frills are kind of annoying because they have some semblance of intelligence. Because when you go to attack them, a lot of times when you go to bite, they just jump out of the way. And then that just leaves you a little bit it leaves you wide open for a little bit to just get decked in the face. Which honestly, almost happened there. And yeah, that hurts. Especially considering this is a challenge run. You don't ever want to take damage. Because that would suck to die. Alright, yep, golden cog, let's go. Run, run, run. Oh, it was dead. Okay. Oh, ooh, okay. I thought something bad was gonna happen there. Nope, I'm safe. The hell was that? Oh, that was my phone. Okay, what do you want? Okay, it's just... I guess someone liked my post on Twitter, so that's nice. That usually never happens. I can't make it there because I need my second boomerang in order to glide. Yeah, that's a thing. That's the logic this game goes with, and I love it. I used to love this game so much as a kid. I still love this game now. I love this game so much as a kid that one year for Christmas, I wanted a boomerang. And so my parents actually, they actually got me a boomerang, and I still have it to this day. It's not with me, it's back home. But still. I treasure that boomerang. Tried throwing it a couple times, it ended up on the roof. Oops. It's a bit weathered now, unfortunately, because it's so old. I think one time, when I threw it on the roof, I just forgot that it was on the roof. And it just sort of got rained on and it just started cracking. It doesn't fly very well anymore now, probably because it doesn't have any aerodynamic qualities because of the cracks in it, but whatever. Boomerang's still a boomerang. Besides, there's no need to throw a boomerang here in America. I wish I had a wide open field though that I could I wish I could practice boomerang throwing. It'd be fun. I've thrown that boomerang several times, the one in real life, but it would come back, kind of. I never got the technique down, so it just sort of, it would kind of come back to me and just sort of land on the ground like 20 feet to my left. Oops. I must say though, with the opals, with every major area they change color. In this area they're red, the next area they will be blue, and then the final area they're green. I like them the most in area 1 because they're red and they just pop out very well. There's one really annoying level that's going to be coming up later, much later in area 3 called shipwrecks. That they're like this seafoam green, and it's an ocean level, so the green kind of blends in. So yeah, that's a little annoying. Oh, I got turned around. Okay, we have our second boomerang. This means that we are now able to glide, which is really good for us. And Ty can't swim at the moment. We'll learn that in one of the next levels. One interesting thing that I've found over the years about gliding is if you do it at the very tip top of your jump, Ty like sort of like does like a very, very slight double jump. See, like, watch. See, like, this is me messing it up. Like, he just sort of like immediately starts gliding downwards. But if you get at the very tip top, he like jumps up very slightly. And I don't know, it's just a little detail that I noticed. I believe you are I think you were able to minorly exploit that in certain parts of the game in order to get to areas that you're not intended to. But I'm not that well versed. I'm very well versed with this game, but I'm not that intimately well versed, I guess you could say. Anyway, I'm heading backwards now through the level because there is a section that now that we have the 2 boomerangs, we can now get up there. There we go. Get up here, and now, zoop, I messed it up. Come on. Shoot. There we go. I did the little double jump thing a little too late, but I still got it anyway, so that's good. Curse the fact that you can't swim right now, Ty. Alright, now here's a very situational power-up that's like never touched. This is the bunyip. And it's like invincibility mode. It's very, very situational. You only find them in like these weird piles here, and it's so needless and situational that this concept is never touched again in the entirety of the series. And if you touch water, it just sort of Mario Sunshine Yoshi's away and just sort of pops out of existence. Oh well. The bunyip spirits are aquaphobic, I guess. Hydrophobic? Aquaphobic, hydrophobic. No, hydrophobia is rabies. Never mind. Okay. That was beautiful, Ty. Right, so if you press, I have it mapped to the left trigger. You can go into Ty view, and then you can throw boomerangs more precisely. This will come into play much later when we get the Zoomerang, which is like the sniper rifle of boomerangs. I love it. It's silly, but I love it. Yep, that was not a half bad effort. I understand. I believe that's the second to last Thunder Egg, and I believe this is the last. That was the third to last. Excuse me, because this is the second to last. Because that was the last Bilby. Yes, I know what I said. Bilby. The Bilby is an actual thing. It's a little Australian rodent that you can find in Australia, obviously. It's very cute. Okay, let's see if... Well, I didn't exactly want to do that. I wanted to charge up my Power Bite. This is another concept that's just dropped immediately. Is if you collect 100 opals, you can do this Power Bite, and then it'll allow you to, I think, yeah, chain attacks together. That's like the only time I ever find like any effective use for it. Is like that instance right there that I just did. Unfortunate, but it's kind of an interesting concept. It doesn't hurt that it's here, and it doesn't hurt that it's never used again. Yep. No. Do I not have enough? Did I missed opals? Now, where in the 9 hells did I miss opals? Maybe I'll find them in this challenge run on the way, hopefully. Okay, well, anyway, I have 38 seconds to get to the goal. This is super duper simple. Huh. Now, where on earth could those opals be? Maybe they're still up there and I just completely missed them. Oh. Now, where on earth could I have missed them? Wow. I do a challenge run and I immediately fudge it up on the first world. I love. I'm so good at video games. Now, where on earth? Where? Don't worry, I'm disappointed in myself. Up here anywhere? No. Darn. Darn. I feel silly. I feel silly and just silly. Oh, it's right there. Okay. Still silly. But, yeah, there it is. Okay. Gib. There we go. All 300. Every level has 300 opals. Once you find them, that's it. You're done with the level. But don't just think you can exit the level, because there's a little special receptacle that you need to take your opals to. And it's that receptacle right here. Every level has one of these, and it gives you, for every 300 opals, a thunder egg. Pretty. And if I'm not mistaken, that is everything in the level except for the picture frames, but we're not counting those. Alright, let's leave. Whoop! To Rainbow Cliffs we go. Ooh, we got a cutscene though.
I found it. Let me see that.
So after all these years, Cass has still been searching for the talismans that he lost.
It's time to move out. We got 4 more talismans to find. You there, fetch my bags. Soon unimaginable power will be mine.
I think it's pretty befitting that one of the most evil birds in the world, the cassowary, is the main antagonist of this series. So here's a fun fact. After we complete 2 up and get the second boomerang, these doors open up. I don't care about your doors though. I'm gonna go over there. Now I suppose I might as well get these out of the way, but I don't really want to at the moment. These are rainbow scales. You can't do anything with them until you get all of the major elemental boomerangs. So until after you beat Area 3 is when they'll have significance. Let's see. I want to do walk in the park. I usually do walk in the park second.
Oh, smell that fresh rainforest.
Now me, personally, this is my favorite area in this entire game. I love walk in the park so much. Just the level design, the level aesthetic, the music. Oh, the music. The composer of this game is this game's soundtrack is George Stamatiades, whom is the brother of Steve Stamatiades, the main artist and main producer over at Chrome Studios. Yeah, anyway, Steve Stamatiades and George Stamatiades. They're brothers, and they're really talented. I love both of their works, but I especially love George Stamatiades and his work on this game. Oh, look, there's another picture frame box. Too bad we're not doing anything with those. Yep. So, At the very end of this level is another main staple character of this series, Shaza the Dingo, who in later games becomes the love interest of Ty the Tasmanian Tiger. It's very cute. Another thing that I love about this game that blew my mind as a kid is Ty leaves behind paw prints, and they're so cute. Okay, so that's the way this level gets a little complicated because there are walled off sections that I need to find ways into. Here's one way. I believe there is a Bilby down here. Yes, there is. Actually, no, there are two Bilbys, if I remember correctly. The boy Bilby, which I just got, and I believe the girl or the elder. It's been so long since I did that playthrough with Savanti Kivan on RetroTechComms. I don't exactly remember all of the details. Can I just get up into this? Okay, yeah, cool. Excellent. Oh, geez, hi. Hello. Alright, Gib. There's normally a 1-up in that basket right there, but because this is a hardcore run, every 1-up is replaced with a whole pie. Which is good. They give you more than enough pies that you should have a fairly comfortable ride through this game if you're doing hardcore mode. Yeah, I think you should be rather comfortable. I was comfortable anyway. I got nervous a couple times, but that's only because I was playing a little ineptly. There's nothing down there. It's going to be the next lip. Yeah. Aha! There it is. Yeah, there you are. Oh, one thing I should note is Ty has fall damage, so if you pancake, it's not my fault. It's your fault. There we are. Now, if I'm remembering rightly, there is a third area down there that I can go to. Yeah, it's right down there. Okay. I'm not crazy then. First and foremost, I want to collect these and collect this cog. Later, in Ty 2 and Ty 3, they're not golden cogs anymore. They're platinum cogs. Kind of a weird change, but whatever, it's kind of arbitrary. Oh, there's a third. There's a third. I forgot there was a third. This is another thing that I really love about this level is just these moist caves that you encounter. I don't know, I really like them. I can't place why, this level just makes me happy. Right, so that's that. Another golden cog. Ooh, that's kind of cool. Alright, now I will say the hardest part of this game for me are definitely the water slide areas, especially the ones in a later level called Liar Liar Pants on Fire. Yeah, that's the name of the level. What of it? The water sliding sections. Low-key kind of glad that that's a concept that never came back. It's just fine here, but I don't know. It's just... it's kind of annoying. It's a little section that didn't exactly jive well with me. And also, because of the fact that I cannot die, I cannot die. I have to kind of take these slow because there are these rocks and twigs and little debris scattered throughout them that they hurt. And they will mercilessly kill you if you just run into them. Even if you just slightly tap them. Like Ty's done. And they hurt too. They like take off a quarter of your health. Everything does a quarter health damage to you, so be careful. There we are. Alright, good, we're out. Ah, hello. I'm gonna let this cutscene play because I like this character. This is Ranger Ken. Ranger Ken's cool. So yeah, our mission here is the wet season. The bats are gonna drown. So we gotta go save them. Let's go save the bats. Oh my god, floating frogs! How do they float? How are you doing this? How? I love old video games. They're great. And for the uninitiated, Ty the Tasmanian Tiger is back. It's currently on Steam. The first game and the second game are... And the third game now, actually, at the time of this stream. The third game... All three of the games are out of early access, and they are on Steam. So yeah, go pick that up. Ah, there are the bats. Let's get the bats. If I remember correctly from the PlayStation 2 version, the original version of the game, these bats were insanely loud. Like, not as bad as Ridley from Metroid Fusion, but a pretty darn close second, I must say. Come on, keep it moving. There we go.
Here's something for your troubles.
Oh, I see a Frost Warrior with an uwu in chat. Hello there. We be playing Ty, the Tasmanian Tiger, on the PC. And this is a good platformer. I love this game. So anything there? No, just another picture frame box. Okay. Yeah, that's a thing. I still love this level. As I've said, this level is my favorite of the game. I love the design of this level, the aesthetic, the music especially. I love the music. Again, George Stamatiadis did some amazing work. I remember playing Ty on the GameCube. Yeah. I had the PlayStation 2 version myself, which objectively is probably the worst. If a game was multi-platform, the PlayStation 2 version was probably usually the worst one because it just ran not so well. But regardless, I still loved this game very much. I must have played and beaten this game, oh geez, on the PlayStation 2 probably like 12 times. So I have a pretty extensive history with this game. I played this game on the PlayStation 2 so much that there is... I guess this is pretty consistent with a lot of the PlayStation 2 version. The disc for that one. In Liar Liar Pants on Fire, there is... without fail, there is a section that will just skip over some dialogue. Like Lenny will be saying one thing and then it'll just skip to something completely different. I don't know. Alright, there's a thunder egg over here. Yoink. There we go. Oh, please. Yes, okay, good. Now, one thing that potential viewers might find frustrating is I'm going to be collecting all of the golden cogs, but I won't be collecting the boomerangs as I'm able to collect them. Because I simply don't really need to. So I'm really gonna do all the major like boomerang collecting towards like the end of the areas. I'm gonna leave it to there. Oh, hello. Hello, Craig. How goes it? Enjoying your day off, I hope. We are doing a hardcore run of Ty the Tasmanian Tiger. What does hardcore... Shit. What does hardcore mode mean? That means I only get 1 life for this entire game. If I die, that's it. My data gets deleted. Oh, shit. This could be a problem. I see your message, Frost Warrior, and I will read it as soon as I get out of this section. Because these sections right here are absolute murder. Oh god, I saw another message pop up, but I don't want to look because I could die. Okay, I think I'm safe. I'm not safe, I'm not safe. I needed to go back through there anyway. It's fine that I missed an opal. Okay, I missed 2 opals because I'm getting scared now because I'm down to half health. And if I get hit 2 more times, I'm going to die. And then I'm going to have my data deleted. I've already done this run before. I have the achievements to prove that I've done it, but I've never done it on stream or on video. I don't have video proof. After all, pics or it didn't happen. Let's see. Looks good on PC. Father, hello. I could be your disembodied voice if you like. Oh, sure, yeah. I'll go ahead and pull up Discord. Boop-a-boop. Hello.
Hey.
How's it going?
Pretty good.
Good. So welcome to Ty the Tasmanian Tiger. I love this game so much.
I liked it when I was younger, but I only had 1 of them.
Like which one, if you remember? It might have been this one. It might have been this one or Ty 2.
I'm assuming it was just Ty the Tasmanian Tiger.
Okay. Actually, you know what? It probably was the first one because I don't think Ty 2 became a bestseller on any of the systems, unfortunately. And just Ty 3, Night of the Quinkin, nobody bought that one, unfortunately, and that sucks. Not because the game sucks, but because, I don't know, it just... For whatever reason, for a Ty 3, Night of the Quinkin, they decided to go with a more... darker, angsty kind of theme. They decided to pull the post-apocalyptic card.
Uh-oh.
Which was alright.
I don't like post-apocalyptic games in general.
Yeah, it was... Just to give you an idea of why that happened, or at least why I think that happened, I don't want to spread gossip, because I quite like Chrome, and I don't want to defame them in any way. Ty 1 and Ty 2 were published by EA, back when they didn't really suck. And Ty 3 was published by Activision. So I think that maybe switching publisher and I think maybe Activision had like a major hand in the direction for Ty 3, which is most likely why they went with a more post-apocalyptic feeling. Oh, cool, free Thunder Egg. Or is it? Nope. Nope, we got these stupid turkeys.
Oh god, what the?
That's a turkey. We have these stupid turkeys that decide to show up every so often, and they just take your Thunder Egg and they run off, and now you gotta catch them. See, there it is right there. I think if I... Nope, you went the wrong way. Damn you. You went the wrong way. Get back here. Great. I love turkey. Shit.
Nice. Oh. Just about had him.
You can't boomerang him, so that doesn't do anything.
Oh, okay.
You have to bite him. You have to either bite or touch the turkey.
But biting gives you like a little...
Yeah, with biting you
Step
sort of
forward.
lock in.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, darn. That was just me being too slow. Okay, I need to have you go that way. There you go. Oh, I got caught up on the tree. Oh. Oh. That was just me being bad. Can I get you here? Yes! Caught him. There we go.
How many? So how many times have you played through this entire game?
On the PlayStation 2, I probably played through this game 12 times, and on PC, probably another 6. Because I did this game twice on my own time when it was in early access. Another 2 times for the playthrough on RetroTechComms. And then I did this one more go on hardcore mode for myself. But again, Pixor didn't happen. I want to complete hardcore mode on stream. So this will be the 6th for the PC version. And Tai 2 is a pretty similar story. I haven't done hardcore mode for Tai 2 because it's a much harder game. Tai 1, in my opinion, is definitely the easiest of the 3 titles, or 4 titles. People usually forget that Tai 4 exists. But that's because that one's a 2D platformer instead of a 3D platformer.
Really? Yeah, I've never heard of it.
Yeah, it was originally released on the Windows Store. And the reason why was because Chrome didn't exactly do very well financially, like during the late 2000s. So like the only thing that they could afford to do with the funding of the main artist, Steve Stamatiadis, all they could do was a 2D platformer. And I believe that's just what they wanted to do anyway. So they did that. It's alright. It's an okay game. My issue with it is they wanted to do like a linear Mario-styled level, but they wanted to do a Metroid-style collectible sort of thing. So it was level-to-level gameplay, but it had the mindset of a Metroidvania, and it did not turn out very well. It's a very unsavory combination, unfortunately. And this is just my opinion too, but the jumps kind of jank too. The physics, anyway.
Is it a problem with hitboxes or what?
I'd say it's a problem with the way that it moves. But that's the only issue that Tai 4 really has, other than its level design. Other than that, it's an okay game. But my favorite games, of course, are always going to be the main trilogy: Tai 1, Tai 2, Bush Rescue, and Tai 3, Night of the Quinkin.
Yeah, the problem with platformers is that like the platforming itself has to be good. It has to feel good. Did you ever play? Oh man, what's it called? Oh man, what's that little pizza dude? The Domino's pizza dude? You know what I'm talking about?
The Noid?
Yes. Did you play Noid 2?
I've never played any of the Noid games. In fact, I didn't know the Noid was even a thing until YouTube showed me what the Noid was. I was like, what's the Noid? But nowadays,
well,
I'm fully aware of like the whole avoid the Noid sort of thing.
Noid 2 is actually a fan-made game. You know how every once in a while they'll do the game crunches or whatever they're called?
Yeah.
Yeah, people will make a game in like 24 hours or 2 weeks or whatever.
Yeah, the game jams.
Game jams, yeah, that's what they're called. Someone made the Noid 2 for a game jam, and I think it's one of the best platformers I've ever played.
Really?
Like, it's so good.
Noid 2. Okay.
The only problem with it is that it's so short.
Okay. Alright, I will definitely have to look that up. So that mission that we did there, we had to, the Shazza's car, her truck was malfunctioning, so she had to get water from the river in order to cool down her engine, but Blue Tongues were going after her, so we had a little mini game where we had to stop the Blue Tongues from messing up Shazza's day.
Pretty standard stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So
I love this game so much. And there we go. That's it. And I believe that is everything in the level. Let's see. No. Oh, that's right. I have the wombat race to do, which if I jump down here, I should be right at the beginning area and I can start it. There we go. You were saying?
I was just gonna say, like, this, you wouldn't consider this your favorite 3D platformer, would you?
No, that goes to Jak and Daxter the Precursor Legacy.
Oh, that game's so good.
And honestly, Mario Odyssey is like a close third in this in that question, because I just absolutely adore the way Mario controls in Odyssey.
It feels so good.
Like how Nintendo 64 fans feel about Mario 64 is how I feel about Odyssey. Alright, that was easy.
Well, Mario 64 has like a lot of tech involved, so I don't know if it's the same or not.
I was saying like the emotions that a Mario 64 and Mario 64 fan feels about Mario 64 is kind of like how I feel about Mario Odyssey. Alright, now that is everything in the level except for the picture frames. Again, picture frames do not count towards completion, so I'm not doing picture frames. Other than that, this is a 100% run. Next level is Shipwrecks.
Yeah, I actually played Jak and Daxter again when it came out on the PS4. And
I did too.
I 101% completed it.
As did I. I can't do Jak and Daxter unless it's a 100% completion.
Yeah, I plan to do it for all of them, but I just never got around to getting the other games.
Jak 2 and Jak 3 are definitely much harder titles.
Mm-hmm. I heard like some people argue Jak 2 is the best.
I low-key kind of would too. It has the best lore structure. Because Jak and Daxter the Precursor Legacy is like your happy-go-lucky platformer. And then here comes Jak 2, cracking open a beer, pulling out a cigarette and kicking your teeth in. I love Jak 2. I love all of the Jak games, except for Jak 4 The Lost Frontier, but we don't talk about that game.
I don't even know which one that is.
Oh wait, I have to get my boomerangs right.
So I started messing around with filters on OBS.
Mm-hmm.
To see if I can make the gameplay look a little better, just like make it pop. And I think I did something all right. Let's see. I'm gonna bring it back up and tell you what kind of filters I used. Tonight was crazy at work though, because Super Bowl, everybody orders pizza.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I imagine everyone would order pizza. I did not leave the house all day, so I just had my leftover Chinese food from yesterday.
Okay.
There is a Bilby over there.
Filters. So it's got sharpen and color correction.
Mm-hmm.
I barely even use sharpen. It's at like 0.2. But under color correction, I upped the contrast just a tiny bit. I downed the saturation.
Okay.
And that's really all I did. But it just makes it pop a little bit.
So for anyone viewing this, right here on the map, if you're missing a golden cog, it's most likely this one in this really well hidden pit. So there you go. I saved you like 20 minutes of searching. Of course, if you want a more eclectic, in-depth guide to this game, you can go to RetroTechComms, my YouTube channel, and my friends and I did a 100% playthrough of the Tasmanian Tiger on PC, and if you go into the description, you have timestamps to where every single collectible item is, except for the picture frames.
It's pretty useful.
God, that took so long to do, too. Like, not the editing of the video, it was collecting all the timestamps to put in the description, because I was very thorough.
You're like, not 14 minutes and 26 seconds, 14 minutes and 27 seconds. Jeez, Jacob.
Yeah, pretty much. That's how I was like with myself. Like, I even went so far as, there are different bilbies. There are 5 bilbies in every level. Bilby, for the uninitiated, is an Australian mouse. There are 5 bilbies that are hidden throughout the level. There's the mother, the father, the elder, and the boy and the girl, like the children. And I went so far as to specify which bilby it was in the description.
Oh gosh.
Just to better make sure that people understood where exactly they were. Because again, there are 5, and they all have very definable features. So if you don't know where one is, that's kind of annoying if you go to a guide and you see Bilby 1, Bilby 2, Bilby 3, and you're like, well, crap, now I just have to check all these locations.
Because you're not sure which one you already have.
Yes, Frost, there was a Jack 4. It was on the PlayStation Portables, Jack 4, The Lost Frontier, and it sucked. Like, you know how in Jack 2 and Jack 3, Jack was an angsty boy? They made him like a goody two-shoes Boy Scout in that game. It was really bizarre. I thought the only game that
came out on PSP was Daxter.
Well, yes, there was also Daxter, but Daxter's canon. And Daxter's a good game. At least I thought it was a good game. It's canon. I thought it was really cute. I thought it was a really good idea to have Daxter be a game, because there was that whole like 2-year gap between Jack 1 and Jack 2 when Jack was being tortured by Praxis with the whole Dark Eco experimentation thing. So Jack takes place during the time when Daxter. So Daxter takes place during the time when Daxter's trying to find Jack in prison. Anyway, it was a good idea. It was a good place to slip that little side game in.
Can you say what the game was made again? Because I can't find it.
It was on the PlayStation Portable. It was Jack 4: The Lost Frontier. It also had Dark Daxter, which was a really weird concept.
Oh, that's why. It's not called Jack 4.
What's it called?
Jack and Daxter: The Lost Frontier.
Oh.
There's no numerics in it.
Well, regardless, it is the 4th title.
Oh my gosh. Why do I see dog fights on the front?
Because you know how we had the interesting metalheads and whatnot in Jack 2 and Jack 3?
Nope.
We got space pirates now. Yeah, I'm not kidding. Space pirates. You know that whole eco shortage that was happening? Yeah, that's not a thing anymore. Space pirates.
I've only played the first one.
Oh, okay, well.
I played the first one a lot, but I never got a chance to play the other games.
Well, spoiler warning, there's an eco shortage. It's very insignificant. You don't need to worry about it.
It's because Jack used it all up in the first game.
If you look into the symbolism of the Jack and Daxter lore, you can find you will see that eco is symbolism for petroleum. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Got him.
Can you guys hear that, by the way?
Yes, I can.
Oh, sorry.
That's all right. Sounds like a very upset child.
Yeah, he probably didn't get his way.
Well, it do be like that sometimes, kid.
Like that it do be.
Oh, you know what? I probably should have gotten the Zoomerang while I had the chance, because the Zoomerang makes this section a little easier. If you play this game and you get to this section, don't touch the dark tan sand. That's quicksand. And it will kill you. So,
Game doesn't make that very clear.
This is a very do or die section. If I fall here, that's it. That's the end of the run. Most likely, anyway.
Do those sink in, or do they just stay there?
Nope, they sink. So you gotta act fast. And we're good. There we go.
Do you think you'd ever speedrun this game?
Speedrun, no. I'm not the one for speedrunning.
Like in general?
In general, I will gladly watch someone speedrun, but me partake in speedrun, no. I like enjoying my games. Especially games that I love, I don't want to end up hating them.
Yeah, I mean, I guess if you just can't find enjoyment in speedrunning, then there's no point in doing it.
I find joy in doing things my way efficiently, but I don't find joy... I wouldn't find joy in speedrunning a game. Let's see if there
I like
is...
those games where they're built around the concept of speedrunning, so it's like it's built right into the game.
Oh, okay. You have an example for me?
Yeah, that's what I was just thinking. I was like, I say this, but yeah, I can't think of an example. Jeez. Let me see.
Ah, there it is. I knew there was a golden cog here. There's another very well hidden golden cog right here on the map. So, be warned.
I mean, one example is the early Sonic games. The way they're made is literally supposed to be the better you get at the games, the faster you're supposed to be able to beat the games.
Yeah. Can't argue that point. I do enjoy me some Sonic 2, and I did get to a point where I played that game very efficiently, my way of efficiently, but yeah, I did pretty well. There was one time, I can't do it now anymore because I just lost my touch, but there was one time that I was able to play Sonic 2 without dying. Which, if you've never gotten to Wing Fortress, is actually really, really friggin' difficult to do. Okay, if I remember correctly.
Fighting, what is it, Metal Sonic? It's a really hard fight.
The fight that gives me the most trouble is actually in Wing Fortress. It's that laser boss that Robotnik decides to pull out.
People speedrun Battle for Bikini Bottom.
Yes, they do.
Wait, how the fuck do you speedrun Destiny 2?
I don't know. Couldn't tell you.
That's weird.
You know what I'd like to see? I'd like to see a speed run of Left 4 Dead. That seems like it would be very interesting. Okay, so go ahead and watch the screen right now. This is my favorite part of this game. There is a wall right here, I believe, with a messed up texture that they didn't do the hitboxes on it properly. Like, they never went back and fixed it. Hold on, that's not that wall. I have to find it. There's a wall around here with a messed up texture that you could just jump through.
I just saw it, I think.
Oh, wait, did they patch it? Maybe they patched it. Hold on. There's a wall that you can just jump through. Don't prove me wrong.
I mean, I saw a messed up texture.
Oh, wait. There it is. Yeah, here it is. You can just jump right through. And you can just swim out into eternity. Yeah, so you can swim outside the level.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
You just swim for forever?
Yeah, you can just swim for forever. They never patched it out because really there's no harm in it, and the fans really like it. So, hey, that's a thing you can do now. You can go up to that wall and just zoop right out.
Yeah.
Of course, I'm not going to do that because if you swim out too far, it sort of soft blocks your game, and then you have to just turn it off and turn it back on. Or exit the level. But I'm not going to be doing that because that would waste time.
I was going to say it kind of defeats the purpose of this type of run you're doing.
Yeah. Which again, for anyone watching, is a hardcore mode run, 100%. So I cannot die once. If I die once, that's the end of the run. The save data deletes itself. And again, all 3 of the Thai games on Steam, they all have hardcore modes, which are the exact same rules. Don't die once. I'm scared to touch Thai 2 and Thai 3's hardcore mode because those games are markedly harder. I feel very comfortable doing Thai 1's hardcore mode because I think it's really easy. Okay, I think that's everything on this part of the level. I think we can now move on to the shark-infested waters. Oh, shoot. Well, I took some damage.
I'm trying to figure out what exactly, what all I'm going to be putting onto the poll this week.
Okay. What have you considered so far? You have the original, you have old school RuneScape on there. I know that for a fact.
Yeah, I'm going to be putting both RuneScapes on there.
Both RuneScapes? There's... Oh yeah, that's right, though.
Yep. I'm going to be putting old school RuneScape. Old school RuneScape. I'm actually making it right now.
Okay.
I'm going to try to figure out exactly how this works. We're going to try to do it through chatbot from now on. That way people... Like, I want to give more say to the people who actively watch rather than people who just can click a link offline and then just actually never end up tuning in.
Yeah, I understand. No! Okay.
RuneScape 3.
I've just been eaten by a giant fish. It's fine, though. I'm alive. It's still annoying.
I'm just trying to figure out... I'm not strictly restricting myself to MMORPGs. They just have to be MMOs. So technically I could put like games like Destiny 2 on there if I wanted to.
Okay.
But oh, do you have to get in those to avoid the shark?
Yeah, this is the Great Barrier Reef, so there are great white sharks everywhere. I want to visit the Great Barrier Reef someday. Before it dies of sun-bleached death. Because the waters are getting too hot now.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's one thing that a lot of Australian conservationists are having major issues with is Great Barrier Reef's dying because the climate's getting way too hot. So they're just boiling and sun bleaching.
Global warming's fake. You know how I know? Because it's cold outside.
Uh-huh. Surely. Oh, man.
Don't call me Shirley.
Sorry, Cranley.
Are you missing anything?
Nope. I've been very thorough so far.
Okay,
It's not
'cause-
until the later levels that I'm going to start missing things. One level that's notoriously difficult is called Rex Marks the Spot, which is in Area 3. And that one, it's so big. It's so big and there's so much to do that it's inevitable. It's an inevitability that you will miss something. And that's just the name of the game. It's a big level.
Name of the game is Ty the Tasmanian Tiger.
It is. And it's available now on Steam. No, seriously, a lot of people don't know this. If you are a fan of Ty the Tasmanian Tiger, Ty 2, Bush Rescue, and Ty 3, Night of the Quinkin, they're all available on Steam. They're all out of early access. They're all the full 1.0 versions with extra bells and whistles. And yeah, they're all available. All of them. Including Ty 4, the 2D platformer that was released a few years ago. Anyway, they're all there. Go! I highly suggest it. Not sponsored by Chrome. I just love their work. Genuinely, I love their work. I've played these games so many times.
Yeah, that's like
They
me
put
with
so
Witcher
much.
3.
They put so much care into these games. Like, one feature that I haven't showed off yet is when I get extra boomerangs. In the original game, how it would work was to switch boomerangs, you had to use the D-pads, left and right buttons. But if you press triangle, or in my case Y on the Xbox One controller, you have the weapon wheel style of boomerang selection. That's now available. That's now a thing. The weapon wheel, the boomerang weapon wheel from Ty 2 and Ty 3. They added it to Ty 1. It's just so many extra quality of life stuff that they added. I love it.
Isn't he a sweetheart? Well, I better get home so he stops.
Oh my god. I'm looking at like Twitch stats right now, and
By the way,
I don't know what this stuff really means. But for some reason, follower count spiked all the way up to 90,000 on Tuesday. And then for the rest of the week, it's like 50.
What are you talking about?
Followers gained for all Twitch channels
Oh,
throughout the week.
I don't know. Perhaps a glitch in the system?
I don't think so. I think something big might have happened where like someone who's already super popular made a Twitch channel.
Alright, fair enough.
It's
think
like,
I can make it. I think I can make it. I think I can make it. I think I can make it. Yes!
Yeah.
Skipped all that platforming. What you're normally supposed to do is bounce on these beach reclining chairs and then use the floating platforms to get across, but I did it my way.
I did it my...
Yes. Oh shoot, I believe I am missing a box and I think I know where it is.
Uh-oh.
Hey, if it happens, it happens.
See, this is why you can't speedrun.
Yeah, this is why I can't speedruns, because I just miss shit. And then I feel bad.
You're like, dang, I was having too much fun.
That's one thing that I do notice about myself is I've played this game so much that I just sort of go into autopilot. Alright, if I remember correctly, I think I can jank my way up the mountain. If I remember correctly, the jank starts here.
You usually have some
Yep, here
fun
we go.
facts about all of the games you love. What are some crazy facts about this one?
Even though everything in this game was up-res to 1080p, they could not up-res the cutscenes because they don't have the original assets. The original animators for the cutscenes was Animal Logic. They couldn't really do that, so they had to take the old cutscenes from their old Betamax tapes, not VHS. The industry standard was Betamax, so they took those. So the cutscenes are still in they're kind of crunched FMV 480p quality. But anyway, there you go. That's a thing. All right, race time.
That's insane.
Mm-hmm. Other interesting facts. Yeah, he's a platypus, so he swims very quickly in the water. His Achilles heel, though, is that he's very slow on land.
So that's where you want to break the distance.
Yeah. Like, I'm doing very well now. But you'll see that he's just going to catch up to me immediately once I go into this big stretch of water. See another interesting fact. The two major figureheads at Chrome Studios were two brothers, Steve Stamatiades and George Stamatiades. Steve Stamatiades is the main artistic director and the major producer for Chrome Studios at the current time, and George Stamatiades is a sound designer and musician. George Stamatiades left Chrome Studios a few years ago and is currently living in the UK. I believe... actually, you know what? I don't know. Somewhere in the United Kingdom. I believe Britain. Anyway, he's there now, and he's actually working at Ninja Theory. George Stamatiades is. I can also give you some interesting facts about Chrome Studio. Chrome Studios is a third-party developer stationed in Australia, which explains why this game is unapologetically Australian. They're stationed in Brisbane. And they have worked on such titles as, I believe it was one of the Spyro games, like a Tale of Dragons or something like that. No, Spyro Legend is Born. That was done by Chrome Studios, and Star Wars: The Old Republic was also done by Chrome Studios.
Wait, really?
Yep. At least I believe. Oh no, Star Wars Unleashed. Excuse me, not The Old Republic.
Oh, okay.
Star Wars Unleashed. My bad.
I was about to say that doesn't ring any bells to me.
My bad. Star Wars The Force Unleashed.
Oh yeah, Chrome Studios, KROME.
Yep. They're still active to this day, and they're currently trying to make money by re-releasing their most popular titles, Tai 1, Tai 2, and Tai 3 onto Steam. It is in my humblest of opinions that you should buy all of them.
Oh no, that game looks horrible.
Which one?
Wild and Seek.
Wild and Seek. I've never heard of it. Is that a Chrome title?
Yeah, and their website's very low budget.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Trilogy though, so.
It's been a while since they've updated the website.
Yeah, this is very like 2006.
Yeah, I think that's when it went up actually. Yeah, I mean, well, they're an indie developer. They fell on financial hard times, and they're currently digging their way out of it. Their next step is to re-release all 3 of the Tai games onto the consoles. So that would be your Nintendo Switch, PlayStation 4, Xbox One.
And then they're getting in the mobile market.
They've already done the mobile market technically. They didn't find much success, unfortunately.
It seems like everyone's getting into the mobile market.
But they've went on record and said if they can get enough funds from the sales of these re-releases, they will They will, if they get enough, they will do Tai 5, which will be a full 3D platformer sequel to the Tai series.
Nice.
So I sincerely hope that becomes a reality one day. Because I love my Tasmanian tiger. Let's see, what am I missing? Aurora's kids, that's right. I forgot about that quest. Okay. We gotta go back, and I completely forgot about this.
You forgot the kids.
I forgot the kids. There is a seahorse, not a seahorse, a sea dragon that lives here. Not like a mythical sea dragon, like the actual creature, the sea dragon.
Wait, what?
The leafy sea dragon. Yeah, just look up leafy sea dragon.
Oh, I've seen this before. It's like a seahorse.
Yeah. Anyway, there is a parent who is missing their kids, and I have to first find them. There he is. He's sort of glowing there in the distance. There you go.
Dearie me.
Yeah, I know. Your kids have wandered off. Let me go find them for you. There's one now.
That guy did not look nearly as good as the pictures.
Yeah, well, this is a PlayStation 2 game, and one thing that they did not do for this game is this is an up-res, not an up-poly. So all the models have their original polygon counts, save for a couple little background environment things. But generally, everything has the same polygon count. It's just all the textures are up-resed. And Steve Stamatiades worked very, very hard to repaint all of these textures as accurately as possible.
Well, at least that proves that they actually have some love for their game.
Oh yeah, definitely. They had so much love for the games that they kept all the rights away from both EA and Activision, and successfully survived working under both of them.
Yeah.
So they
impressive.
retained the rights to their intellectual properties.
Those are two companies that love to just put their names on things and then throw it into the back room forever.
And they also love giving developing jobs to developers that are not experienced in that kind of game. Which explains why for Chrome Studios we got Star Wars Force Unleashed and Spyro, whatever that title was.
I'll look it up for you. Spyro, Chrome Studios.
Let's see, that is everything in this level, so I can now exit level. Alright, that's everything, so now let me go ahead and collect my boomerangs. I have to head back to Julius's lab.
They did A New Beginning and The Eternal Night.
Eternal Night, that's right.
They did Viva Pinata, Party Animals.
That was a good game.
A couple Barbie games.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen it.
Very, very weird odd jobs that they've had, but you know what? They did their best.
Full House Poker, Toy Soldiers Boot Camp.
These will be perfect for my latest invention. I call
Ty the Tasmanian Tiger Bush Rescue HQ.
That was a little,
Facebook game, it says.
yeah, it was a Facebook game. It was basically like a create your own OC sort of thing.
Oh no.
Yes, I did make my own character.
It's a zoomerang.
The
Night
Zoomerang.
of the Quinkin.
Has a built-in telescopic aimer.
Yep, Night of the Quinkin is the one that was published by Activision, and that's the post-apocalyptic one.
Aim and the camera
Oh, they have a fun page.
in and out on enemies.
What's a fun page? What does that entail?
You can color.
To select it,
Oh yeah, okay.
There's games.
and next rang buttons to cycle through.
Okay, yes, I get it.
haven't I?
Okay.
Let's do
So I got
gun battle.
the Zoomerang and the Multi-Rang. The Multi-Rang is one of my favorite boomerangs because until now we had the limit of only being able to throw 2 boomerangs at once before they would come back. The Multi-Rang, you could just spam it and have like 6 out at once, and it's great. And then with the Zoomerang, it flies very far. It's the sniper rifle of boomerangs, essentially. I don't find much use for it, unfortunately.
I'm literally playing a puzzle right now.
on Chrome Studios? On their
Yeah.
website? Okay.
It's pretty horrible.
Yeah, well, gotta do what you gotta do.
Jolly good.
Alright, we have our first boss.
To power the machine. Let's give it a go, shall we? Outstanding. Simply outstanding. The energy levels.
Like it said something about a battle, so I was like, okay, let me see what this is, and it's a jigsaw puzzle.
Stand back, Ty. It's coming through.
These are probably like the easiest games to make.
Mm-hmm. Here we go, Bull's Pen. Our first fight. If you press the right trigger, you will lock onto the boss. Alright, the name of the game here is we gotta make the bull ram into the termite mound.
Outside of this literally just being a weird puzzle game, they did one of the worst things you could possibly do.
What's that?
As soon as you complete the puzzle, a giant box pops up over it saying play again. And you can't even see the completed puzzle.
Oh, that's sad.
It's the worst thing you could possibly do for a puzzle game.
Oh shoot, I got hit. God, I fucking love this song. Oh, George Stamatiades, you do good music. I hope he is doing well at Ninja Theory.
Isn't Ninja Theory, that's...
GoGome299 in the chat says, I love this game. Glad to hear it's on Steam. Yep, I am currently doing a hardcore mode run, which is you beat the game. 100% is optional, but I'm doing it anyway. You beat the game on 1 life. You get no 1-ups. You die once, the data deletes itself. Needless to say, bosses kind of make me sweat in this mode because it's really do or die. Alright, there you go. Oh no, you didn't.
Oh,
distance.
Ninja Theory made that Devil May Cry that a lot of people hated. Oh,
I won.
Enslaved. They made Enslaved and Heavenly Sword? Okay. I don't know how I feel about Heavenly Sword because I never played it, but Enslaved was a hidden gem. It's a good game.
Enslaved, I can't say I've heard of it.
It's a PS3 like beat 'em up adventure game type thing.
Okay.
You play as like a pseudo Wukong character in a post-apocalyptic world.
Okay.
She'll be right, old timer.
You fight giant robots and stuff. It was kind of cool.
Alright.
It worked really well as like a
Lucky you actually found the talisman.
it had like adventure platforming in the same style that like
Julius has got a present for you.
Tomb Raider and Uncharted has. Like
Okay.
that kind of platforming.
Okay.
I've made
Wasn't bad.
most exciting discovery. The talisman
What was what?
machine is
I said it wasn't bad.
access
Oh, okay.
It was actually pretty
from
good.
the Fire Thunder
Alrighty.
Rings.
Good to
By
know.
diverting that energy to my special hyper techno boomerang maker, I can make special elemental rangs. Watch. Simply smashing. I present
Smashing.
the
The Flamerang. Probably one of my favorite boomerangs.
Yes, yes, this rang
So I'm assuming your name's pronounced Gogomi.
even has
I said
a
go
powerful
Oops.
effect on some enemies. To select it, Use
Anyway.
previous rang
If you're, are you a big fan of
to
platforms?
cycle through your collection. It will aid you well in your quest.
I imagine anyone in the PlayStation 2 era of games probably touched a platformer or two.
Yeah.
The Flamerangs. The reason why I love the Flamerangs is you have this really nice glowing light effect that envelops Ty, which pops really well with the next level that we're going to.
Nice.
That's one
Doesn't
thing that
matter.
that's one thing that I think is very masterful about this game is the lighting is spectacular. Even on the PlayStation 2, it was beautiful looking. All right, again, that is a rainbow scale. We're not touching those at the moment. All right, our next level is Bridge on the River, Ty. But first, cutscene.
I actually have a game that I want to recommend to you. Oh, wait. Do you mind talking through cutscenes?
Oh, go ahead, talk.
Okay. I want to recommend this game to you because I know you like RPGs and I know you like kind of like interesting, goofy mechanics and stuff like that. Have you ever played any of the Dark Cloud games?
Dark Cloud. I think I've heard the name maybe once or twice. But no, I'm not familiar.
By the way, I love this villain. I can't hear it right now because I have it muted, but I love his voice.
Yes, Boss Cass. I think it's very befitting that they made the main antagonist of this series a cassowary, probably the most evil bird to ever exist. Cassowary is a dangerous monster. All right, Bridge on the River, Ty. This is a beautiful level, and it's greatly accentuated with the Flamerangs because you have these nice shades of blue and these nice complementing orange shade from the Flamerangs. It's just, oh, it's beautiful. Mwah, it's good.
But Dark Cloud 2, the reason I recommend it to you is because it's like an action RPG, but you know, on PS2, so not a whole lot of crazy action going on.
Okay.
But one of the cool things is that you invent items, and the way you actually go about inventing items is you take pictures of different things, and then you take those pictures and you put them together for your character to come up with ideas.
Okay.
And then that idea will give you a recipe in order to craft items. And then there's also like this weird golf mini game in it where you're trying to hit a magical sphere into a portal. Which
Okay.
I don't know why you can't just like create some device that just picks it up and put it in there, but obviously that wouldn't be as fun as golf. I don't know. It's got a lot of charm. And
What
it
do
feels
you
like
want to
something
drone
you would-
drop it into it?
I feel you would genuinely enjoy it.
Okay.
Just because it has
Dark
so much
Cloud
charm.
2. I'll give it a look-see later.
There's a lot of games that I wanted to pick up again for PS2, but that was one of the ones I got to get before I started having money troubles.
Okay.
So I was happy about that. I also got Dragon Quest VIII, which was surprisingly really cheap and really easy to find. I thought it was going to cost me a little bit of money for some reason, but I found it for like $15 just at the mall.
Okay. How do I get you? Oh, yeah, that's right. I need to get you from above.
Oh, you have to go somewhere higher and then come right back down.
Yep. Alright, this is where the enemies start getting a little cheeky. These cricket bat wielding lizards take 2 hits no matter what. Oh shoot, I whiffed to that jump.
Even if you have like the best boomerang. Or is there not
well, if you
an
have
objectively best boomerang?
if you have the kaboomerang, then yeah, you can obviously one hit them because it explodes.
Oh, so that would be 2 hits because it hits them and then explodes.
No, the kaboomerang just explodes and then they would die instantly because explosion. But you have to specifically use the flame rings on the cricket bat once to burn their cricket bat, or you could bite them twice. The reason why you need to bite them twice is because if you bite them once, they pop their tail off, kind of like how lizards do in real life.
Mm-hmm.
And then you have to just hit them again because they start running away from you. But yeah, you have to specifically use the flame rain if you go the boomerang route, because you have to burn their cricket bat, which they will always block your attack with. And then once they're defenseless, you can hit them again and actually get a hit on them.
It looked like when you hit that guy, he got a new cricket bat or something.
Oh, no, he didn't.
Maybe he was just doing some kind of like, oh no, it's on fire animation.
Yeah. You can
It just looked like he was holding it in his hand.
Yeah, you can interrupt the animation if you hit them with a flame ring and then immediately bite them. They will cancel their, oh god, it's burning animation into their, I'm dropping my tail now animation.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Give me the pie. Oh. I heard a Bilby somewhere. There you are. Come here. And again, you'll see these invisible boxes everywhere. I'm not collecting them. Just for the sake of example, though, here's this one, which is right here. It drops a picture frame, which it's basically a little like bonus gift of it's an art gallery. You can see concept art, and it is pretty neat, but nah, doesn't really have too much of a use. Oh, let's go.
Give me a moment. I will be back. All right.
Okay.
Mate, I'm Ty, and you must be Dennis the cheapskate. I mean, Green Tree Frog.
Ty? Oh, Maury's friend. I'm so glad to see you. The local bully Neddy has extinguished all the lights that show my way home, and now I don't know where to go. It's not that I'm scared of the dark or anything, but yes, could you kindly escort me home?
No worries.
Dennis, you just shoved me out of the way. Well, fine. Let's see if I'll help you now, huh? Right, so this is Dennis. He's scared of the dark. We gotta light his way home. You just gotta hit those garbage cans with your flamerang and then just guide him home. That's really it. That's the entire quest. Come on, Dennis. Let's get moving. Come on, Dennis, let's go. God, over the years, I've done this quest so many times. Oh, lordy, come on. Come on. Come on, Dennis. Dennis, oh, there's a bat. You're scared of the bat. Nope, okay. Please? There we go. Yeah, I got the bat. Come on, Dennis. Come on. Come on. Oh, Dennis. Come on. Oh, you are so slow. Come on, Dennis. There we go, finally.
Home sweet home.
That quest usually takes a while.
I'm not sure if you knew this, but I have a magnificent collection of thunder eggs. I insist that you have one.
Yeah. Another thunder egg in our collection. Alright, now there's a golden cog up there. I just need to remember how exactly to... Wait, what?
Hi, this is...
Oh yeah, I forgot. How do I get up to... Oh, I did not know I could grab onto that. Oh. Okay, here's a method of doing it. Alright. Golden cog is now mine. Yay. Oh wait, I could probably go back to the beginning of the level and do the race now. No, that's available. Come on, warp me. Warp me, mushrooms. There we go. I got 2 minutes, 18 seconds to get to the end. This is super simple. That's another thing that I love about this soundtrack is the overuse of didgeridoo. I love it. It's such a unique sounding instrument. It's really good. I don't know how exactly to describe the didgeridoo. Would it be percussion or no? Would it be percussion? It would. I don't know. It's like woodwind, I guess, but. I don't know, like it's good for making a good accentuation to the percussion, and it's also acts as a melody, maybe? I don't know, it's really weird, but I like it. The didgeridoo, I feel, should get more recognition than it does. It's a very interesting instrument. It's also really difficult to play. You have to master like circular breathing in order to effectively like play it for extended periods of time, and I never figured out how exactly circular breathing was supposed to work. I was not a band kid, I was an orchestra kid, so.
Made it through in record time. Here's your thunder egg.
Thank you.
Sweet.
Alright, now that that's done, I can head back. Okay. Let's see, where to now? There's a golden cog there. I should probably just get that one while I'm here. And I got it. Alright, good. Oh, shoot. That's right. I was supposed... Dennis has another quest for me that I completely forgot that I needed to accept. This is why I would never be a good speedrunner, is because I just forget crap. I'd forget to activate things. Because I'm so caught up on just doing, rather than setting up the do. God, I can't open this with one hand. Come on. Please, I want my nuclear orange soda, please. There we go. I went to the international section and I found Iron Brew. Iron Brew in America. Who'd have thought?
Dear, this isn't good. My hot water system has given up the ghost. The violet flames must have gone out.
Alright, I'm just gonna skip. Yep. Unlit pile of flames. Let's go. There is one around here somewhere, I think. No. Thinking elsewhere. Come on. Yeah, there we go. Come on. Hit. There we go. Yeah. That was a very wonky hitbox, but I got it anyway. Alright, there should be a golden cog. Yep, right here. I know this game. Let's see. Yep, there we go. Yep, that was a platform, all right. You didn't need to hang on it for that long. Oh, come on. Oh, I just got disrespected right there. That was probably my fault. There we go. Okay, let's see. What else? Where else? Okay, under here. Man, there's a ton of them under here. Gib, gib, gib. Alright, back to Flamerang. Alright, I think, yeah, I should probably tackle the turkey mission next. Because I'm heading up there anyway. Yep, alright, let's do the turkey mission. Why not? I hate myself. Alright, and boop. Oh, but first, I guess we should collect these opals since I'm already standing on the platform anyway. God, I love this music. Gosh, I love this music so much.
I'm back.
Oh, hello. How goes it?
So good.
It's all good. Good. I got another turkey mission to do.
Turkey mission. Oh no.
Yep. Except now it's double turkey.
Oh jeez.
So now I got 2 turkeys to deal with.
There's only one thing that's better than 1 turkey. 2 turkeys.
Okay, maybe. Hopefully I can super bite them.
Super bite.
No, I can't. Oh, but I got them both anyway. All right, whatever.
Whoa!
Yeah, that's a concept that you just saw that's like immediately dropped. Is every time you collect 100 opals, you get a super bite, which allows you to like hopefully chain attack enemies together in like one bite. It's really spectacular when it works, but when it doesn't, it just leaves you really empty.
The weird thing about it is, like, it looks like he's like about to go Super Saiyan.
He's channeling the power of the Bunyip Elders. They're like the Bunyip Elders. They're like, Bunyips are a sort of like mythological spiritual creature of native Australians, the indigenous peoples.
No.
And because this game is unapologetically Australian, they decided to put in the Bunyips. Alright, there you are, Rex. Alright, teach me how to dive. Alright, that was a good teach. Any more?
Teach me how to strive. Okay, here's my card.
Super
Teach me how
Tower
to
High
drive.
Dive.
Oh no. You're a natural toy. I think Reddit's broken.
What makes you say that?
Because it says, sorry, for some reason we couldn't reach Reddit.
This is the only time this minigame has ever seen where you're free falling and you have to go through rings. I'm surprised I never played with this concept more, but it's super duper simple. I did it perfectly and I barely had to move.
Nice.
Yeah, this game is it's a wee bit easy. It's a babby game.
Reddit's broken
anyway. Reddit is broken? Okay, well, rip.
I don't know why it's broken, but it is.
Rip. Oh, no, 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 no. Platform, please. Platform, no. I didn't realize you were there, platform. Oh. Well, now we have some time to kill, I guess. How's everyone in chat doing? Hopefully well.
I just looked over to my Twitter and realized one of the people following me is actually a pretty big deal.
Oh, I'm glad you're good, Frost. All right, here we go. Don't flub this up. There we go.
I'm gonna try.
There we go. Pilot 6. Pilot 7. And the last one is over by Nettie's Lair.
Is this guy?
Who's following you on Reddit?
Twitch? Someone named Basgrim.
Basgrim. Okay.
But every time I look up Pantheon stuff, his name seems to pop up. So he seems important.
Oh, Basgrim. Yeah, Basgrim followed me too. Basgrim TV.
Yeah,
I believe. Yeah. He also followed me. I think it's because I think it's because you're following me and I'm following you, and I think I've mentioned Pantheon once. I was just thinking, Basgrim, where have I heard that name before? I know where I've heard that name before. Okay, if I remember correctly, I believe that is everything. Save for the boxes over by Nettie's lair, the fight with Nettie, and then claiming the Thunder Egg from relighting the pilots to Dennis's hot water supply. Yeah. I love video games.
You shouldn't be here, Ty. This is where Nettie lives. Nettie. Yes, Nettie. He's the biggest.
I'm gonna have to watch more of this guy's stuff.
Side of the black stump.
Well, he doesn't sound so tough.
Nice one, Ty. Now you've riled him.
Alright, so that's Nettie. Weirdly enough, Nettie will become like a recurring villain or a recurring villainous mook. He'll show up again, except there's gonna be like more than one of him, so I guess Nettie is not just like one particular fat lizard, but like a species, I guess, maybe? I don't know.
Okay.
Oh, I am grabbing on nothing. Beautiful. Oh, camera? What the heck was that? That happened. Okay. What is happening? Camera, please. Alright, that should be all of... Yep, that's all the opals. That's done. Okay, let's go confront Nettie.
Ho, ho, ho! Trespasser am orange rat, puny rat. No match for Nettie. Nettie clobber him good.
I am currently watching a video of a man saving an Impala.
Okay, that was a really terrible camera angle, game. Thanks for that.
Oh, dude, I cannot stand when 3D platformers have bad cameras.
Yeah, this camera has... this game has... Sometimes has like a very questionable camera. I've gotten used to it over the years, but that is a... Oh, he's exposed. That's a common complaint this game gets is... Even though they've made many fixes to the camera, it still has a kind of jank camera, unfortunately. As much as I love this game, that is a sticking point that I can give it, is that the camera could be a little better. Again, I've gotten used to how it controls. I can control it just fine, but that's a common complaint that a lot of people have with Tai. The main Tai series in general.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so I am missing a Bilby. Yep.
I think I'm gonna screw around my art tablet.
Go ahead and do that.
Maybe try to design a new logo. I need a new logo. I need to really just find a way to what's it called? Not market. It's not the word I'm looking for.
Brand?
Brand. Yes, I need to create a brand.
Alright. Okay, so I need to find this Bilby.
And I need to make sure that that is true amongst all of my social media platforms.
Got you. Ah, there you are. I always miss this one for whatever reason. There we are. You were saying?
God, what the hell? My tablet's not working.
Oh. Is it plugged in?
Yes.
Oh,
it's
okay.
just... It's not picking up the cursor.
Okay.
What really sucks is half the time when this happens, the only way to fix it is to restart my computer.
Oh, okay.
I might have to do that here in a few minutes.
Okay. Do what you gotta do.
But, no, one of the things I started to realize is that, on all my social media platforms, like Twitter and whatnot, I don't have anything related to my other platforms. In my,
what do you mean?
What is this called? It's called a header photo. My header photo has my name on it, but it doesn't have like literally anything else. It doesn't say anything about Twitch or anything like that.
Oh, okay, I understand. I get it.
Superb. Now I can make a nice hot cup of tea.
I wish Reddit wasn't broken.
Here's a little something that I insist you have. It's from from my
I wonder why Red's down right now.
collection of thunder eggs.
Super Bowl? I don't know.
All right, let's see. Yep. All right, that's everything in Bridge on the River Ty. Next level. Let's see. What do we got? We got Outback Safari, Snow Worries. Let's do Outback Safari.
This is it, the wide open outback. What a glorious view! Lots of sand, red earth and rock, and some more sand, and another rock, and more. Yes, it's glorious, all right.
So, this is Outback Safari. This level takes a very different turn in the game. This level is not a platformer. You're riding on side of Bull, that boss that we fought like 20 minutes ago.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're right on top of him, and you have a new boomerang, the Lasso Rang. And yeah, it's a weird level. It's a very bizarre level. The Bull has a lot of weight and momentum to him. Also, this level's music is very bluegrass. So if you don't like bluegrass, I don't know what to say to you. You're not gonna like this level much then.
I like bluegrass.
Alright, then I think you'll be fine with this level.
Here, let's see. Let me unmute the website. Yeah, that's a little... that's a little tip for people if they didn't know that. If you're ever watching somebody and for whatever reason you need to mute, if you mute the stream itself, it will Twitch will basically consider yourself as not being there, and it will lower. It won't count you as a viewer, and it doesn't count you as towards the streamer's hours watched. So it's just a little. What you can do is you can, if you're on your computer, you can right click on the tab and mute the website itself, and Twitch won't know that you've done that because there's no way they can. It's just a nice little thing for anyone who wants to support streamers.
Mm-hmm. That's what I do every time I co-host with Craig here over on his channel, twitch.tv/I'mCranely. That's what I do, as I mute the site so that I count, even though I'm a co-host.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I watch my own stream on my PlayStation. Like, I turn my PlayStation on and log in on that.
Okay.
And since I had to have an account for Roboto to be a bot, I just use that account in order to watch the stream.
That explains why Roboto shows up.
Yep. Well, he'll be in the chat regardless. But like if you click on the users thing, his name's gonna be in there even if I don't do that.
Okay.
If you are technically, like, if I were to mute your stream, I would still technically show up in the usernames when you click on the username list for chat, because I'm in chat. I'm just not considered a viewer because I have you muted.
Okay.
That's why you can see all those random bot names, because those bots are in your chat, but they're obviously not actually watching you.
Oh, okay.
I'm trying to find out if there's a way to get like an add-on or like an extension for Google Chrome or something, or find some way to just hide those names, because it's annoying. I don't like seeing them. I don't like having to go through all of them to try and find a person's name, you know?
Yeah, I understand.
Because there's that every once in a while there's that scenario where you're like trying to talk to one of your viewers, and then you're like, oh wait, did they leave? And then you open that and you got to go through all these random bot names to try to see if you can find someone's name. It's kind of annoying.
Yeah, I agree.
Because like there's one that's in there that's always funny though. Oh, he's not in yours. Fat Man Leg.
Yeah,
that one's always in mine.
Yeah.
You have Cog Whistle and Apricot Fruit and Commander Root. Like, those are always in mine as well.
And they sound like
Bot.
legit usernames.
Some of them do. Like, Positivity Bot, at least that, and like Host Giveaway, you get that.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, those are obviously bots. But the other ones, you just have to see them like a million times to be like, okay, this person's never said anything, and it's always in there, so there's a really good chance that they're not just a huge fan.
Is DGW Frost Warrior a bot? A game theory. Thanks for watching. Sorry.
A game theory. But that's just a theory. A game theory.
Game hypothesis.
Oh no. That's just a hypothesis.
Ooh, 2 minutes 30 seconds. That's not bad for the race against Shaza. It's not terrible.
We should come up with like we should make videos that are debating all of Game Theory's videos to prove them wrong. He said type host to enter my host giveaway. We should create.
Thanks, Frost.
We should create like rebuttal videos and call them game antithesis.
Game antithesis. Yeah, that's good.
Antithesis. Wait, how do you pluralize antithesis? Antitheses?
Yeah, antitheses.
Oh no. That's just an antithesis. A game antithesis.
Thanks for watching.
That is so hard to say.
You gotta go, we gotta go the entire way then. Then there's an alternate account that debates our debates against them and tries to make a compromise. That's a game synthesis. No, that's seriously a thing. It's the theory of thesis, antithesis, and synthesis.
Yeah.
It's a for real thing. Look it up. Oh shit.
No, I know what
You know what I'm talking about? Are you sure?
I took a class on debate.
Oh, okay. I believe you.
I didn't pass. I won.
Oh shit. Well, the point of a debate isn't to win, it's to grow and learn as a person. I think.
No, it's to convince the other person they're wrong.
Okay.
Oh man,
That's how we do it here in America.
the debate we had, I don't even know if it's too touchy for Twitch or not. It was about prison.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's let's not talk about that.
Yeah.
Sup, nerds? Hello, I see you, Patrick.
Hey.
I'm doing a hardcore run of Thai. But yeah, that's too touchy.
I won't bring up this subject, but I will tell you that one of the girls on the opposing debate team like hated me.
Oh.
After.
Okay.
We didn't choose our side, by the way. We were it was pointed to us, and I just took it very seriously. Like, I took my project very seriously. So I
Oh, well,
made
if
sure
that's the
that
case, then that's just her issue to sort out then, not yours.
Yeah, I know, but like she hated it. I was like, whoa, dude, it's just a debate. Yeah, some people get really heated about their politics, you know?
Yeah. Let's not talk about that. A couple years ago, I made an agreement. I got into contact directly with Chrome Studios. I've talked with Steve Stamatiades and some of the other people who are working on it. One of their policies is don't talk about stuff like that, so I'm just gonna... Sorry, I'm gonna have to yeet that topic to the void.
Oh, that's good.
Otherwise, I would say, yeah, go ahead. Let's go ahead and like have that conversation. But I have massive respect for Chrome, so I'm not going. I'm going to follow their guidelines.
I mean that, and it's your stream. You're allowed to decide on what you do and do not talk about.
Well, I mean, normally I would be happy to talk about it, but this is Tasmanian Tiger and Chrome Studios, and I don't want to mar the image.
Yeah.
What's this? Oh, Frost, are you still hunting Lagania? Still haven't gotten my plate. Oof. Feels bad, man.
Wait, how do you actually pronounce that?
What?
Legiana?
I see leg, so I say Legiana. Of course, by that logic, I should say the Legend of Zelda, but I don't.
The leg of Zelda.
The leg of Zelda.
Dude, I love the one where it's just the leg. It was so good. I love how
that is pretty good.
Broke down. It broke down all the way just to leg.
The leg. A leg, yeah.
Leg.
Lego Z.
Oh, dude, it was so good.
It's pretty good.
That was one of the best. It was one of the best posts I've seen.
That's a good spubby right there.
So I found a workaround for Reddit. As long as you don't go to their main page, you're good.
Okay, so can you go to like Reddit old?
So like, yeah, if you go to Reddit-r like basically anything you want, you can start going anywhere you want on Reddit. You just can't go to their homepage for some reason, unless they just fixed it.
What's your favorite subreddit? Mine is Crappy Designs.
Crappy Designs.
I love that subreddit so much. As a graphic designer, I love Crappy Designs so much because I look at it and it's like I have been half tempted to do some of these sometimes, and I'm glad I didn't. And I just like to laugh at the mistakes of other people. Oh, apparently Reddit is just Pat. Apparently Reddit was just having some difficult times operating today.
Yeah, I mean, if you try to go to their main page, you're gonna have a bad time. The only thing that stinks, I don't know how to search Reddit.
Nobody knows how to search Reddit.
No, I don't know how to search Reddit from a subreddit. Like, I can't go to their homepage to use the basic search bar.
Oh, you just click the giant Reddit button in the corner. It's simple as that, yeah.
No, you cannot go to the homepage or else the website crashes.
Oh, right.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know how to search.
Oh, yeah, that's a little bit of an issue.
Because, like, on mobile, it's nice because if you go to the search bar on mobile, you can select whether you want to search in the subreddit you're in or otherwise. But on this, if you go to the search bar and you're in a subreddit, it only searches within that subreddit.
I just noticed this rock is a paw print. I've never noticed that. I don't know if that's in the original game or if that's just a thing that they added. I've never noticed that before. It's a little paw print. That's so cool.
Nice. Why isn't night mode turned on? There we go. Secret lab. I don't want no secret lab chair. I got an OP chair.
Oh,
I got an
okay. I
OPC.
don't ever go to the main page. I have it set to show me the subreddits I'm subscribed to rather than the normal homepage. Oh, okay. I see.
I mean, my homepage is a collection of different posts from all the subreddits I'm in. I don't have it set up to go directly to a subreddit. Oh my god, some of the subreddits are actually broken. I can't check my own profile. Yeah, Reddit's just taking a dookie. Really?
What?
I heard that.
What? Oh, you heard my phone?
Yeah.
Really? You heard that?
Is that like your text message thing?
Yeah, it's for Facebook Messenger. It's just Sans going,
Yeah. I thought you were just doing that as...
No. Alright, now we have what is... Whomst just subscribed. Oh, that was Code Zombie. Thanks, Pat, for following me. Alright, now we have potentially the most... Either the easiest or most annoying mission in the entire game. You have to manage the frills and basically, like, destroy these toxic pipes. And I remember having an awful time, and I did it. Okay, we're done. We did it. We did it, Reddit.
The frills and the chills and the...
And the toxic oil spills.
Yes.
Fun fact about Ranger Ken here. Every single game, his voice actor changes. I don't know why, but every single game, it just changes.
That's useful.
Oh my god, that lens flare. Goodness gracious. People say check behind the waterfall, but do people ever check in the waterfall? There you go. There was a thing.
It's true.
Any more? No. Oh, another thing in the waterfall. Just a free thunder egg right there. And there should be a box here. And in this waterfall, there should be 3 boxes. Yep. I've played this game. And over here should be a golden cog. And some boxes, apparently. Alright, I forgot about the boxes, but I remember the cog.
Le golden cog.
In later games, they would become platinum cogs. It's not a significant change, but that's a change regardless.
What are you supposed... Like, what's the point of cogs?
Golden cogs, what you do is you collect 10, and every time you collect 10, Julius and his lab makes for you a new boomerang that you can play around with. That's how I got the multi-ring and the zoomerang. It's because I collected golden cogs in order to get them.
I don't completely understand what cogs have to do with
The reason why, at least the reason I've worked out, is there are just golden cogs that are just relics that are scattered around, and it's called, the Julius's machine is called the Cogulacious Boomerangus Extrapolator, and he needs cogs for the machine to work. And because the cogs are made out of gold, every time you collect a set of cogs, it's good enough to make one boomerang, like one set of boomerangs, then they just break. That's the best I've worked out of how that works.
Okay.
Alright, now there are some house fires that I need to put out. So what's the best thing to do to put out a house fire? Destroy the town's water supply. Just dump it on top of the houses.
Just cause a flood.
These tiny children won't be able to drink water for a month.
That's cool.
But hey, at least their stuff isn't burned down, so that's good, I suppose.
All right. Shadowbringers.
There's a cog right there. Thank you. And that's every single golden cog in this level, I believe. Yes, it is. Oh, Sans. Please. Sans. Stop.
Sans.
He's scared. He's like, oh. Alright, I just muted my phone. That should make him be quiet for the next forever.
Looking at all this Final Fantasy 14 stuff actually makes me want to not play the game. Oh no. No! I love and hate this. There's an entire race based around the fact that Squall had a gunblade.
Alright, makes sense to me.
Or did I say race class? Yeah. Pat, if you're still in chat, not only is the new race that rabbit race from 12, the new class is literally just your Squall now.
Makes sense to me.
I don't know how to feel about it because it's like I love gunblades.
Just let the pandering happen. Just let it happen.
Pandering all the time. That's all
Oh
they do.
shoot, I am missing 4 boxes. You know what that means. Time to comb the entire level until I find them. Oh wait, hold on, there's 1. There's 2. I'm missing a box. Oh no, that's even worse.
Wait, I thought I just saw one. Go back over where the sheep were.
The sheep?
Or the cows or whatever those were.
Hay bale, hay bale, hay bale. Fence.
I thought I saw a box over there. It might have been the hay bale. Oh yeah, it was the side of the hay bale. I saw the hay bale from the side. It looked like a box. Fun.
It's alright.
Oh, I love how the bull has a giant tattoo that just says "Mum."
Yeah, this is Bull. That's his name, Bull.
How creative.
Yeah, and in Tie 4, Bull has a son named Bully. It's cute.
Does he mean?
Nobody's bullheaded. Get it? That's what we call a pun. Ah, there it is. I found the box. Yay! Yay! Pat asked, what's the new class? Apparently the class is Gunblades. It's a class that has gunblades.
I think it's called Gunbreaker. But yes, they use gunblades like Squall.
Don't you mean Leon?
I'm gonna go shoot myself with a gunblade. Not really, obviously.
Let's see. We have collected everything. Yes, so now we can exit the level to Rainbow Cliffs. Let's see. Next level is Snow Worries.
I am so happy that I was able to reach 69.
Aw, yeah.
Because yesterday was so memey. So of course that's the number we end on.
It's pretty good.
Oh, this is
Alright, this character is Sheila. What's her name? I can't tell if these are her children or if she's like a teacher and these are her students. But anyway, the children are trapped in snow, so we gotta go save them. Snow Worries is definitely one of my lesser liked levels because snow. But also the music, I don't know. The music's good, and I think it's a good piece of music, but I don't know. It's not the song that I go back to when I listen to this soundtrack. Also, this is the level that's like, it's really easy to just miss things.
I don't understand how Twitch works.
A lot of people don't understand how Twitch works. What's your issue?
How do these people have so many viewers and they don't even have a webcam?
I don't know. Maybe they're just really good. One Twitch player that I follow is Lightning Spirit 78, or she's called Lightning Plays now on Twitch. Lightning Plays. She doesn't have a webcam. She's never had a webcam, and she does moderately well. She consistently has like 20 viewers per stream.
This person has 133. Oh, I see. PvP. This person's in PvP. What about this person?
I just went to autopilot. Did I get that child? Yes, I collected that child. Okay.
Did I collect the child?
Mm-hmm. And there's also Vine Sauce. Of course, Vinny's been streaming for, what, 10 years? Over 10 years?
I won't count anybody that's that old because those people started when Twitch was like...
a wee bad.
Not even... Yeah, it wasn't even like a thing. Now it's just... There's things that are expected. Like, I will... this is just me, maybe. I don't know if other people are the same. I won't click on a stream if it doesn't have a camera. I just don't. It's not because it's like, oh, this person doesn't have a camera. It's like, if there's no sense of connection when you watch someone who doesn't have a camera.
I suppose. That is one way of looking at it. Me personally, I come from the YouTube school of thought, like the YouTube Let's Play school of thought, where it's not a critical necessity for me, for the person to have a webcam.
The difference with YouTube is that it's all post-edited content that's structured and etc. If I want to make an actual connection, like I've never made a connection with a YouTuber, period. It's not how it happens. But with Twitch, I do, which is why I prefer Twitch. Because you can literally just sit there and talk to the person while they're streaming. It's really cool. It's all subjective. There really isn't a proper way to do most of this stuff.
Yeah,
there isn't, but
an example of a YouTuber that I made a connection with that never uses a webcam is Chugga Conroy.
I'm just trying to think of like really popular channels, and the only popular channels I can think of that do well without webcams are people who were insanely popular before they started their YouTube channels, such as Oni Plays and Game Grumps. All the other Let's Players who started from nothing, they all use webcams. Like Markiplier uses a webcam.
There's a channel that I watch, not Some Call Me Johnny, Super Gaming Brothers. They don't use a webcam, and they're pretty popular. Brain Scratch Commentaries, who was the name inspiration for RetroTech Commentaries. They never use webcams either.
The only example I can actually think of really popular, that's like insanely popular amongst like a lot of people, I guess, is Super Mega. They don't put webcam over their gameplay, but they do have a lot of videos that show their face, and they're really good friends with all the guys over at Game Grumps and Oni Plays. Then again, I don't know the story behind Super Mega. I don't know if they started off and then became friends with all the Game Grumps guys or what. Wrecker doesn't use a webcam. I don't know who that is.
I've heard the name a couple times, but I couldn't give you any specific details. Another one that was really, really popular, and still is really popular, but he uses a webcam nowadays too, is Uberhex or Nova. He's a funny dude.
The problem with the completionist is that the completionist shows his face in like every video. He just doesn't put it over his gameplay.
Yeah.
So that's not the same. I'm talking about people who just don't show their self at all.
Oh, okay, well that's the case.
Because that's going to be the equivalent of not using a webcam on Twitch. Is never showing yourself, because that's 100% of your content. Is when you're live. If you show yourself and then switch over to your gameplay and it doesn't have a webcam over it, that's completely different. People can still connect with your face.
Okay.
Not even the Grumps fit that criteria anymore then. No, they have plenty of videos like that though. And so does Oni Plays. Oni Plays actually fits it more than anything else, because the only person you've ever seen is Chris. It's debatable. We might have seen Julian, but not because Julian wanted to be seen.
Oh yeah, there are a couple pictures that float around of Julian. And Ding Dong, you're very hard pressed to find anything about him. The only reason why we know his first name is because the editor fucked up.
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't even know his name.
I want to tell you, but I don't want to, because that Ding Dong wouldn't want his name to just be out there all the time.
No, don't do it on stream.
Yeah, I'm not going to do it on stream.
Doesn't show himself at all.
Did Cry ever show his face? Cryotic?
I don't know. If he did, then it doesn't really matter, because he got popularized without showing his face.
Mm-hmm.
There's like Total Biscuit. I don't think uses his face in any of his shit either. But he's got a really, really good voice.
Oh, he never did, yeah, but he had the co-optional podcast and all that.
Mm-hmm.
Rest in peace, Total Biscuit. You will be greatly missed.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
I can't believe I forgot.
Yeah, he's unfortunately not with us anymore.
He was like a really good game critic.
He was a fantastic game critic. He had an amazing voice.
Like,
that's
he was
the main
one
reason
of the...
why I listened to co-optional podcasts as much as I did, was because his voice was just so incredible.
Yep. Yeah. You know, now that I've started to do Twitch, I kind of take back a lot of my arguments against, like, people... Like, I used to think it was awkward when people would watch people on YouTube and then act as if those people on YouTube were their friends. But, because, like, I was over at Pat's house, and they were saying, oh, blah, 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 Mark, blah, 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 Mark. And I was like, who's Mark? And they were like, oh, Markiplier. And I was like, you just refer to Markiplier as Mark? I was like, that's kind of weird. And I was like, that makes it feel like he's your friend. And, like, I guess in a way, that's fair.
I've referred to Markiplier as Mark a couple times. But I usually add the iplier part.
What's really funny is, like, I'm just not that way. Even when it comes to Oni Plays, usually people will be like, oh, this Chris, blah, 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 Chris. And I just say Oni. Because that's how I know him. Like, he's Oni. It's Oni Plays with friends. Yeah.
You gotta add
But
the little...
no, and like I don't. But by that logic, I should think it's weird when people call me Craig, but I don't. I don't find it weird when my viewers call me Craig. Because I mean, the only difference is that I actively interact with my viewers.
I've used my name and my username for years now. Even though my username everywhere is RetroTechComms, I am not RetroTechComms. I am Jacob of RetroTech. And the reason why I went with that name was because I'm not clever, so I just want to use my first name, Jacob. But the of RetroTech bit is an olden way of people referring to themselves or other people is they would say the person's name and then of the clan blank. So it would be like Scott of the clan McIntyre, for example. So that's where the whole thing came from. And RetroTechComms had existed, so I'm Jacob of RetroTech. So there you go. That's the whole reason why I'm Jacob of RetroTech.
That and your vision of RetroTech was always to be a group type thing.
I originally wanted RetroTechComms to be a brain scratch comms style channel where it was all post commentary and consistent. But that never happened. I don't know. That just never happened.
No, and that's like the hardest thing about YouTube for me was it seems harder than Twitch when it comes to consistency and
the YouTube is definitely the much harder platform.
Okay, so like the thing is that with YouTube, I could look at a video and see that I got 300 views. And it wouldn't mean nearly as much to me as if I was on Twitch and I had 5 active viewers.
Yeah, like I keep shifting my eyes over to the live feed for the live stream right now, and I see that I have 4 viewers, and that makes me feel really good. It keeps me talking.
It's kind of like that immediate reward as opposed to with YouTube. Everything you do, you will be rewarded for like months or years down the line. And thinking about that is just
unless the algorithm suppresses you, in which case your video will only get like 3 views. That's happened a couple times to me.
And that's another annoying thing. At least with Twitch, there's workarounds to fight against the system. But with YouTube, like, there's more luck involved in YouTube, I would argue. With Twitch, you just had to be really clever about it. Like, one of the things you could do with Twitch to get yourself a head start is, call up a couple of your friends and be like, hey, can you turn on my stream? You don't necessarily have to watch and interact, just, turn my stream on so, it shows that I have like 3 viewers or something. And then people will be more inclined to be like, okay, this guy's got 3 viewers, let's see what he's doing. And then they'll click and they'll see that you're talking, and then they'll actually give you a chance. As opposed to if they look and they see this guy has 0 viewers, someone who doesn't really understand, how beginning on Twitch works, they'll just think that you're not good. They'll be like, oh, no one's watching him, so he must suck. They'll just look it over. Which is understandable, but it's just how it is.
Yeah, that really hurt with the, for me, that really hurt with the first part of Inverbus Virtus. Because, like, I had 0 viewers, like, the entire time I was playing Inverbus Virtus, the first bit. It's
really, really rough to get over the 0 to 2 view, the feeling you have.
Yeah.
Because, when you're stuck at 0 for a while, and then you finally get 2 viewers, it feels pretty good. But then after a while, you realize, oh, I only have 2 viewers. You're like, eh. And I guess my issue with 2 viewers is that I know viewers, because that means it's just me and you. But I still, now I don't care. I know it's going to change as I go on. And if it doesn't, then I will just try again another day. Because Twitch is very weird. It's just so weird. You'll look over and all of a sudden you have like 12 viewers, and then you look over again and you have 3. And it's like, why did all of those people leave? And it's not necessarily because you're bad at what you're doing. It's just because Twitch is weird.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes
YouTube's really weird and stressful too.
Yeah.
Like, I'm sure you watch Boogie2988. Like, he goes to a therapist, and it's like one of the major stress points that he has is the YouTube algorithm. It's like the major point of stress is like the algorithm for him, and he has to talk to a therapist about a dang algorithm. It's like, oh my god, that's so I feel that.
Yeah.
And that's mainly why I'm so inconsistent with YouTube is because, like, the whole algorithm thing, like, I have no chance. RetroTechComms realistically has no chance. And since nobody's watching, I don't really feel the need to edit anything. Like, I still have Team Chaotix and Final Story for Sonic Heroes that I need to put up. But, let's be honest, nobody watches it. What's the point?
Yeah, and that's the
which really hurts as an editor, because I want to edit. I want to have a reason to edit, but if nobody watches it, shoot.
Yeah.
Anyway, that's my whole that's my word salad, and I've slapped it on a plate. Eat if you will.
No, I mean, me and Pat can relate to that. Pat's done his fair share of attempting at YouTube, and I've had a couple projects. To be fair, the one time I actually was having success in YouTube, I just got bored and dropped it. And that's when I was part of the tabletop community.
Mm-hmm.
But the one thing I can say that's different about that with everything else that I done was I wouldn't say popular. I was known within the community before I made my channel.
Oh, okay.
So once I made my channel, I immediately got 30 subscribers, I think it was. Something like that. And then I just grew over time, because the type of community that is, they are always super excited to have new people making videos, so everybody shares the videos with each other.
Oh, okay.
So it's just a very convenient community to be a part of. As opposed with video games, it's like you're gonna have to find your own type of community. Yeah, YouTube is rough, especially with the fact that YouTube is constantly changing. Like, the whole 10-minute thing isn't even true anymore. I don't even know what the current standard is.
I believe it's like 20 or 30 minutes now, because for whatever reason, for whatever reason, it just favors that. It's really extreme now. It's either 5 minutes at the most. It's either like 1 minute, 5 minutes, or 20. It's like, it's not even the 10-minute thing anymore. It's so weird. But anyway, yeah, the YouTube's really rough, and there's a whole we gotta be family friendly thing now. I must admit, one of my guidelines that I have with Chrome Studios is I'm not allowed to curse while I'm making content with their brands, and I've slipped twice. I've said naughty words like 2 or 3 times already in this 2 hours 40 minutes. So that's a major oopsie on my part.
Yeah, I don't.
Hopefully they will have mercy on me.
I think I've been holding back.
Hopefully they will show mercy on me. But anyway.
But I think the difference is like, for my channel, I actually have everything set to mature. So anything I do is going to be mature.
Chrome Studios. Chrome Studios are the developers of the Tasmanian Tiger series, and that's Chrome with a K, actually. K-R-O-M-E.
Yeah.
Anyway, they're cool people. They're cool dudes. They are in Australia. They're developers of the Thai games, and that explains so much why this game is unapologetically Australian. But anyway, yeah. I have massive respect for them. I love their work. I might as well do this while I'm here.
Yeah, I got a couple days off now. And now I'm working less hours at work, so outside of looking for a new job, because at this point it's really not worth it. I was being limiting as to what jobs I was looking for, because I have been looking for a new job in general, but I was limiting it because I didn't want to get a job that made less money than I currently do, because I make roughly $13 an hour at my job, like if tips are standard. I mean, obviously there's some days where I get really good tips and I make way more than $13 an hour, but days I get any tips and then I make way less than 13. But
So
it all averages it out to about 13.
So
but anyways,
they gave you they gave you guidelines for when you stream their game, or am I missing info along the way? Here's the thing. I really like Chrome Studios. I have a lot of respect for them, as I've probably said ad nauseum by now. I contacted them, and I said, okay, I really want to do a let's play of your game and like make content with your game. What say you? What sort of thing do you want me to like? What are your terms? I guess. And so they gave me like a little grocery list of terms. And one of them was don't swear and oops, sorry. Hopefully they'll have mercy on me, but anyway. Normally YouTubers and normally I wouldn't do something like that, but because Chrome Studios is vocal enough that and contactable enough that I could just send them a message in Steam and they'll respond and say, hey, how you doing? I asked. That was purely because I wanted to. Anyway, I probably should use the warp mushrooms to get back to where I was. Oh wait, did I do the time trial yet? I did not do time attack yet. Alright, let's do that.
I'm actually, now that you're talking about all this stuff, I've been meaning to do this. I'm going to look into Pantheon's information about working with streamers and content creators.
Oh, I'm doing horribly.
Maybe I'll just message them on Twitter. Maybe that'll be the easiest way to do it.
I see, makes sense. Okay. Yeah, glad I was able to clear that up. Yeah, the three people of Chrome that I can list off the top of my head that are like the major contributors to the Tasmanian Tiger. One of which is no longer with Chrome Studios, is now with Ninja Theories, is George Stamatiades. But the other two are Steve Stamatiades, who is the main artistic director and like producer for Chrome Studios, and Lindsay Parmenter, who is I believe another producer and like another director. I think, I don't remember his title exactly. Anyway, yeah, they're very easy to contact on Steam. Just go to Tie 1, Tie 2, or Tie 3's Steam discussion board, leave a comment, and they'll usually respond with, hey, what's up, or whatever. And you can have a little chat.
Oh, I guess I would actually not message Pantheon, but I'd message Visionary Realms.
It made me absolutely tickled pink. Steve Stamatiades watched the first couple parts of my Let's Play that I did on RetroTechComms and left little comments clearing up some like little technical information about the art assets, and it was really cool. Chrome Studios, them's cool dudes and dudettes. And I was just completely over the moon to see that all 3 of the tie games were on Steam. But for anyone just tuning in, just as a little itty bitty reminder, I am doing a hardcore mode challenge run, which is a new mode that was added to the enhanced ports for the Steam version. What it is you play and beat the entire game, not necessarily in one sitting. You don't have to do that. You don't have to operate under that constraint. But you have to beat the entire game, 100% optional, on 1 life. You don't get any 1-ups. You die once, your data deletes itself. What are you saying? Lol, no. I'd kill for direct access to cool trivia / knowledge. Deleted link. Devs randomly knowledge is my sustenance. I see that AutoMod deleted a link. Hold on a second. Let me see if I can fix that. Craig, could you check that real quick? Pat put a link. Pat put a link in it. Deleted.
It was a misplaced period, it says.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's not giving me any notification.
Oh,
it would have
okay.
showed you on your end the link.
Okay, well, anyway. It's alright, it's all good.
I can't find anybody on Twitter that I'm actually allowed to message. That's pretty crappy.
So I just completely glossed over that section, but that was supposed to be like a challenge gauntlet. That was supposed to be a trap, and yeah, I just completely glossed over it and just decided to pull out my multi-ring and just say you stand no chance. Dang, this really is a long level. I forgot how long Snow Worries is. Okay, so there is a golden cog over here. That, yeah, I can jump down and collect from here. Yes, there we go. Access to random trivia / knowledge from devs would be wonderful. I thrive on trivia and random knowledge. Yeah. I definitely do like to give fun facts about the games that I'm playing. Like, Craig can attest this. When we were trying to do like that little Let's Play series on Pikmin 3, I just had Pikmin facts left and right to talk about. Like, how this mechanic changed, or how this mechanic changed, or how this now worked, etc., etc., etc.
Sadly, the audio for that was just not good.
Yeah, we had the audio bleed, unfortunately.
Yeah, we were both using our own independent microphones, but our microphones were picking each other up, and there was sadly just no way to edit that out.
Yeah.
And for some awkward reason, like, the audio didn't like perfectly line up to make it unnoticeable.
Yeah.
It was really bad. But it's all good. I do still have some structured content that I'm thinking of possibly putting on Twitch in the future. Or not Twitch, YouTube. Just because they say it's important to use multiple platforms in order to grow as a content creator.
Craig can tell you about my random facts. I have a weird fixation on accumulating random knowledge. Fair enough?
It's true. Pat has random facts. Like, when Pat has random facts, it's literally random facts, because they're usually off topic.
Oh, okay.
It's pretty great, though.
I think I've pulled out the whole koala's appendix is a meter long spiel before.
I think so.
Yeah.
The
Actually, no,
eucalyptus
that is topical because Australia.
leaf.
Oh, here's
The
another fun
eucalyptus
fact. Did
leaf
you know
thing.
the koalas have 2 thumbs? Koalas have 2 thumbs.
On each hand?
On each hand, on each paw. Yeah, they have 2 thumbs.
Oh, because I was going to say, I have 2 thumbs.
No, like 2 thumbs on each paw.
Yeah, I didn't know
And that's
that.
also reflected in the character design for Julius, the scientist koala of this series. He has 2 thumbs on each paw.
Honestly, that'd probably be really useful as opposed to having a pinky.
I get it, opposed.
But, yeah, I think pinkies are kind of pointless. That's why we just stick them out whenever we're holding things. Or at least
Yeah.
I do.
No, pinkies have points.
Okay.
That was fun.
I don't think they have a solid purpose. You're racking your brain on that, trying to
5
figure
is
out
better
something?
than 4, I'm sure.
I can tell you about, there's actually a reason why we stick out our pinkies while holding things. Okay, what is that, Pat?
We're fancy.
Go ahead and show off your random knowledge. If it's something to do with balance, I won't buy it. Because that just doesn't sound real. Ooh. I guess I could say one pot getting a PC soon. They seem to like retweet everybody who gets one. So I guess when I get one, I'll just have to go ahead and put it out there that I have one, and then they'll retweet me.
Who?
OPC.
Oh, okay.
People I got my chair through.
We're still waiting, Pat.
Yeah, Pat. What's this secret you got for us?
Give us some of that good old pinky lore.
What is it? What is it the government doesn't want to know about our pinkies?
If you sit in the tub too long, your fingers go crinklies.
Did you know that your fingers get all wrinkly in the water, so it enhances your grip? That's not true.
Oh, I was about to buy that, actually.
I know. It's easy to buy that, but it's not true. I don't remember what the real reason is. Let me look it up. Why do fingers get wrinkled in water?
Okay, so for this puzzle, it's really simple. It's Roy G. Biv.
Oh. Well then.
The act of sticking one's pinky finger while drinking is thought to date back to medieval practice of using it for dipping into spices such as mustard, salt while eating. That is incorrect, actually. You are not supposed to stick your finger out while drinking. That is actually considered very bad manners. That's an erroneous fact. And I don't have the source that I can shoot at you at the moment, but I can find it later. Although the spices thing is true. That is the proper etiquette for, like, tasting things, is to use your pinky. But the drinking tea thing, or, like, just the drinking in general, no.
It's considered bad manners.
Yeah, that's just not the way that they did it.
Why is it always shown off as being, like, sophisticated then?
Again, it was shown off erroneously. People doing that is fancy. I can't remember where exactly that dates back to, but I can't tell you where that dates back to. I'm sorry. I'll have to re-find that reason.
People make fun of me when I hold things with my pinky sticking out. But my argument is that my pinky has, like, literally no grip. And my hands are so fucking big. Or, sorry. So big.
Whatever.
That, my hands are just so big that, like, 3 fingers is enough to hold just about anything. Like, if I pick up a can and I hold it with all 4 of my fingers, I just envelop the whole can. That's actually a good way to describe to someone how big my hand is that stick your hand next to a, like, soda can.
Okay,
Like,
done.
That's about, like, my hand is almost as big as an entire soda can.
Oh. That's a pretty big hand.
Yeah. You
Gotta
know the
hand it
part
to
where
ya.
Ha! You know the part where it starts to curve in at the top? That's where my palm stops.
Okay.
So that's how big my hand is. I got really big hands. I just watched you fall off.
Shut up.
You just, like, walk off.
Yeah, I know. Hush.
3D platformers are harder than 2D platformers.
I would argue the opposite.
Really?
I think 2D platformers are harder than 3D.
Well, maybe by design, but, like, what I mean is, like, as a standalone point, I think 3D is harder simply because of perspective. Like, in 2D, you always know how jump's gonna go because the camera's always at the same exact angle. That's where with 3D, you have to, like, change your angle. I don't know.
Okay.
There's also claims that pinkies were used to pick or blow one's nose at times, and that the practice of the pinky out thing was to prevent getting said debris on food. But I don't know if there's any legitimacy to it, as I can't find a real source for most of these.
Yeah, no .coms.
Which is kind of why, like, earlier when I looked up the whole fingers getting wet thing, it was something about, like, it does increase your grip, but everything's from .com.
Okay.
Wait. Loc.gov. Haha. Haha. I got a .gov. Let's see what it says.
Ooh.
The outermost layer of the skin swells when it absorbs water. It is tightly attached to the skin underneath, so it compensates for the increased area by wrinkling. However, new research is investigating the role of digital vasoconstriction, narrowing of blood cells, of water immersion, wrinkling the skin. But yeah, I did read something that says that it actually can increase your grip underwater because
The increased surface area.
well, no, when your fingers wrinkle, it causes it causes somewhere for the water to go. Like, because the reason your grip is lessened underwater is because when you go to grab something, there's water in between your grip and the item. However, when your finger is wrinkled, when you grab it, the water has somewhere to push out to because it can go in between your wrinkles, and then you can actually grab onto the item.
Good to know. All right.
Kind of, they said it was like you could compare it to the treads on a tire, like how the water would go in between the treads and spit out the back, as opposed to you just losing traction while driving.
Okay. The more you know.
Yep. Scientific facts are some of my favorite things to talk about. By the way, I really like your backdrop thing, but we really got to think of something clever for you to have up top.
Yeah, I know. I'm aware.
Because it looks really nice otherwise.
This design looks much better if the game is in 4:3 aspect ratio. That's one thing that's always bothered me about. It's bothered me for years about underlay design is just how much dead space you have, how much open space. Like normally, or white space is what it's called. Normally, white space is perfectly fine, but I don't know. It just always bothers me for whatever reason.
Oh, speaking of,
I have found enemies, and there are the. You know what? I missed these opals in my Let's Play. Oh no, there's one missing. Oh crap. Oh boy. Here we go. It begins. Oh, well, there's a building.
You could do private streams on Twitch, right?
Private streams? I believe so. Why do you ask?
Because, I mean, worst comes to worst, I could always do a screen share with you guys later. But I'm trying to work on new stuff for my Twitch. And,
right. Well, I'm free tomorrow.
Yeah, I definitely need some feedback. I'm free tomorrow before stream. Other than the fact that I need to call my lawyer. That shouldn't take more than 30 minutes.
Your lawyer? Oh, right. Yes, yes.
Yeah, I haven't talked to him since I set things up with him. So I just want to touch space and figure out what the hell's going on with my case.
Yeah, I understand.
Like, they told me, oh, don't worry if you don't hear from us for quite a while. That's just how this stuff goes. But it's like, it's very discomforting. Like, I've never been in this situation before. I need to, like, get some kind of update as to what is going on. That, and I was sent a bill, and I'm not paying it. So I need my lawyer to take care of it. Mm-hmm. They sent me a bill for my old car, which was supposed to be completely paid off by the insurance company. Everything was confirmed that it was paid off, and then they sent me a bill anyways, so I just need my lawyer to make sure that it's taken care of, because I'm not supposed to call my insurance company anymore since I have an attorney. My insurance company told me that. They said if you get an attorney, we cannot speak to you anymore. We have to speak to your attorney.
Yeah, that's true.
Yep. So I have to give them the letter and have them take care of it. I'm pretty sure it's probably just like some kind of misunderstanding that would be really easy to take care of. But
oh boy, we got the worst part of any 3D platformer collectathon now. There's one missing MacGuffin, and I have no idea where it is. Buckle up, kiddos. This may take a little bit.
Uh-oh. Why does every time I hear the word MacGuffin, it just makes me think of like a bird.
That does sound like a good bird species name, doesn't it? This is
My
the
fa-
sulfur-crested MacGuffin.
Yeah, it really does sound like a bird name.
It'll sound official if we have David Attenborough say it.
Yeah. This is gonna be fun. Trying to track this thing down. I've had to do this in Jack and Daxter with the orbs.
Yeah, the precursor orbs. The thing is, it should be relatively simple to spot because they glow. Let's see. And plus, I got my zoomerang here.
What's the FOV in this game like?
The field of view. I don't know. View.
Because there's some games where if you zoom in to things that are super far away,
it
won't actually
de-renders.
load in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think this game might be that case. Don't know.
Because all I saw when you zoomed in like that was trees. So.
That's true. Well, I'm also missing a golden cog, so I'm probably missing some major area. Probably over there, actually, now that I think about it.
If I knew more about this game, I would just like bring up a walkthrough real quick just to find. But I don't know enough to have paid attention. Are you sure you got everything that was underwater?
I think so.
Because I know.
Oh, wait a minute. Maybe I didn't go back for that one. Hold on. Let's see. The entrance is over, not here. It's over there.
Yeah, because I just remember like you broke the ice, but I can't recall if you actually did everything that was underwater after you broke the ice. Oh, yeah, there's a little tunnel.
No, I did. I did, actually. Yep, I got all that.
When you're swimming, sometimes like orbs just follow you around. What's up with that?
That's when I take damage. Because Ty has an air meter, so that's him drowning. And those little orbs are the Bunyip spirits coming to protect Ty from permanent damage.
Okay.
It's basically a way to explain why Ty can get hit by multiple things. Some nice little hidden lore for you.
At least they actually put some thought into it.
Mm-hmm. They put a lot of thought into this game. The nice little in-game explanations. Great. It's alright. This usually happens in Snow Worries anyway.
Me and Snow Worries for the rest of your days. Oh man, I can't remember. What's the name of the MacGuffins?
The what?
What's the name of the little collectibles?
Opals.
Oh, that doesn't really go with the song.
We're looking for opals and thunder eggs and golden cogs and bilbies.
Why does this sound like a bad joke?
I don't know.
We need opals, golden cogs, and bilboos.
Bilbies.
Bilbies.
And thunder eggs. Don't
Thunder
forget the thunder
eggs.
eggs.
Don't forget them. I'll hit you.
Slap
you in
you
the
with a
head.
boomerang.
I'll slap your shoes.
Oh no, not the shoes. Ty doesn't wear shoes. It's because
He
he's
just
an
goes
animal.
home and takes those off.
Oh,
they're not his
no.
feet. He just has human feet under there.
Oh no. Like how big the cat has human hands.
Oh no. Like they're just boots. Or I guess in this case, like with the way they look, clogs.
Clogs, alright. Maybe I left it in this cave? Maybe? No. Okay. This is gonna be a problem, isn't it?
Uh-oh. That's not good.
Nope, we're good here. Maybe in here. No, no, no. Darn, darn, darn. I love it. I love it. That's alright, this always happens in 3D collectathons. Consistently.
Pretty much. Me and Pat had our fair share with Sly.
Please. Please, Opal, where are you? Man, I was really hoping I could avoid this situation. Ouch. Thanks. Man, I was really hoping I could avoid this, like, until, like, a level like Rex marks the spot. Darn, 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 darn. Why did it have to be snow worries? Maybe I left it down here? Oh, man. Nope, it's not here. So, Pat, do you have any more interesting facts for us?
Let's see if Reddit's still broken. No, seems to be working now.
Alright. I'm going to use my own Let's Play. One moment. I'm going to use my own Let's Play and see if I can find it. One moment. Let's see. YouTube. RetroTechComms. Playlists. Ty the Tasmanian Tiger. Snow Worries. Right. Whoops. Snow Worries. Here we are. Let's see. Underwater button. Did I get all the Bilbies? Oh, right. Back into the game I have to go. I got all the Bilbies. Okay, I'm just missing that one cog and the one opal. Let's see. Golden cogs. We got... Alright, I got that one, yes. I got that one. Where on the map are you? Oh, that's Koala Chaos. My bad. Oh, wait a minute. No, I have a wrong timestamp. Oh no.
Uh-oh. Time to make the video all over again.
Oh no. Nope, I have that one.
Just recreate the whole video, dude.
I've got that one. Yes, I have that one. Yep. I have that one. I have that one. I have that one. And I have that one. Wait a minute. No, I'm missing one. So wait, I'm erroneously remembering one of them. Oh my goodness. Oh wow, I genuinely don't know. Oh no. My own Let's Play can't help me. Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Oh no. Oh no. This is not good for me. Okay, I'm just gonna have to check up the Central Trail again and see if it's up there. The funny thing is, I think the more frustrating thing that I'm missing is the one opal rather than the golden cog. Yeah, I'm really missing a golden cog. Wow. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Nope, 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 nope. Great. Nope, there's nothing there. Darn, 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 darn! Wow. Wow, wow, wow. I cannot believe that I have put myself in this situation. Sorry, away from chat for a moment. Elbow deep in Digimon stats and info. What did I miss? No, you missed nothing. I missed an opal and a golden cog, and I am losing my mind trying to find it. We should have been done with this level half hour ago. But I guess I just had to miss a collectible because of course I did. And now I gotta try and find it in the level design. This is why Snow Worries is one of my least favorites, because it's just so easy to miss something. It's so easy to miss something. It also doesn't help that it's snow. Yeah, oh no, the hunt for the last collectible. Yeah, yeah. There's the golden cog. Okay, so I found the golden cog. Please, don't prolong this, and it's already been prolonged. Come on. Come on! There we go. Okay, so that's the last golden cog. Where's my opal? We're really gonna do this. We're really seriously gonna do this. We're seriously gonna do this game. One opal is missing. And I haven't any idea where it could be. The thing is, there is a cheat code to reveal where the collectibles are via, like, beams of light. But I don't want to do that. Because I've done this numerous times, I should be able to just find the collectible. And I don't know where it is. Digimon World Next Order. Okay.
Trying to look up.
Is that the game you're playing, Pat? Good luck.
I'm trying to look for common missing opals.
It's got to be like somewhere on like the ice, because it's very easy to just zoom past one of them. So it's got to be. Oh. Frost asked what game. I didn't notice that comment.
Someone keeps, like, I keep seeing different things in forums, saying something about second ice cave.
Yeah, I've already found that second cave.
Oh, okay. And someone was saying something about if you break picnic baskets, you might get a magnet.
Yeah, that's a common glitch that can happen. Is the opal will be collected, but you haven't collected it, so you have to you have to get a magnet in order to actually collect it. I don't know, it's a weird little glitch, but that glitch should be patched out. It should be completely ironed out, like non-existent.
Mm-hmm.
So I doubt that's the issue. I probably just slid past it. Like I didn't have the mental synapses to notice, hey, you missed one.
I'll keep my eyes peeled.
It's blue.
One of the biggest issues is I'm watching you on delay, so if I put it over there and you're like, where? And I'm like,
Well, at least it'll be like, at least it's close enough that I can stop and just retrace my steps. Wait, is that it? No, that's not it. Darn.
Yeah, I thought I saw something too, but I think it was just the way the light was hitting that tree.
Maybe I actually genuinely missed it underwater. There are no opals on the wooden trails. There are none in those... Oh, maybe there are. I don't know. Let me just check the water while I'm here. Maybe it's in where I trapped the yabby.
Maybe.
You don't know what a
you get in
yabby is, do you?
I know what you're talking about. It's the thing that looked like the fucking
The crab lobster thing,
the
yeah.
lobster.
That's a yabby. Please be in with the yabby. It's not in with the yabby. Nope. Okay.
You keep going around that way. Every time you come into this cave, you go through that little tiny cave or like passageway.
Yeah, I know.
As opposed, like, so maybe it's over on the other side.
Maybe. Let's check in here first. Nope.
Yeah, we've definitely come in here. I feel like once we find it, it's not going to be all that rewarding. It's going to be like, really? It was right there?
Oh yeah, it always is like that.
Yeah, but go in the center right there.
In the center, yeah, no, nothing.
I don't see anything.
It's definitely not underwater. That button does nothing. Over in here, there's nothing. Yeah, it's definitely not in the water.
Nope. I
hate this.
There was a moment where you veered off the path and I saw opals, but I thought you went back and got them. And plus there'd be multiple, not just one, so...
Yeah. So I must have just ran past it and just never noticed. I have a hunch that it could be... I swear, if it's at the end of those, like, log run areas, I'm going to be mad. Oh, jerk? Come on.
The multi-ring is crazy.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I like it. Tie 3 did something really interesting with the boomerangs. They were type chassis in that game, and you would put elemental stones into them to give them different properties. So instead of having like boomerangs that are like, this is dead set one attribute, or this is dead set another attribute, you could have different style of chassis for different types of boomerangs. That have like different effects in them. Alright, yeah, this is nothing. There's nothing in there. Anything down here? No. On my life. Up here? Please. Come on, please. I just want to move on now.
Right?
pie. Nope, nothing in here. There's a pie down there. In here, maybe, please? No. No, it's not here. I genuinely have no idea where this opal is.
It's pretty crazy.
I hate this.
Why does it look like there's another wood log thing that you can go across?
There isn't a fourth, there's only 3.
It just looks like there was an alternate path.
This is the worst I've ever gotten lost in this level, genuinely. Like, this is actually downright embarrassing at this point.
I mean, well, there's really nothing you can do.
I know there's nothing I could do, but I've played this game so many times. I shouldn't have lost a single opal this badly. This is bad. This is really bad on my end.
What's on the mountain part in the very top right? Can you even get up there?
The very top right? Yeah, I can get up there. Let me check this first. It's not across there. We've checked that several times. We should have, we just to tell you how bad this is, we should have been done with 2 extra levels by now.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Like, we should be in Area 3 by now. I cannot believe that I have messed this up this badly.
I'm assuming those outhouses are checkpoints.
Yeah, the dunnies, they're checkpoints. However, if I die once because this is hardcore mode, the dunnies have no function. I would just lose. There's no way it's down there. Nope, 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 nope. Thank you to everyone who has stuck around, but this is stupid.
This is infuriating.
No, it wouldn't be buried in the snow. This isn't that kind of game. Wouldn't be there, would not be there. That just leads to... Oh my god, come on. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Nope, nope, nope. I'm trying, people. I'm trying. I just don't know where it could be. This is embarrassing. This is... I'm actually genuinely embarrassed by this. God, please, I just want to move on at this point. Like, I just want to go to the next area. God, please, come on. Where? Okay, let's just start from the beginning. Okay. So we have this quest. There are the 3 back here. I've already collected those. Central path. There's nothing here. These little offshoots. Nothing here. Perhaps to this side. Nothing here. Nope.
This is crazy.
God, I am sweating buckets because, like, man, I am just... Oh my god, what on earth? Like, this is ridiculous. Like, this isn't, like, the level's fault either. Well, actually, it could be, but I just... Oh. Man, oh my god, come on, Ty. Did you really have to do that when I'm starting to get really frustrated? Give me a magnet. Jesus Christ. Like, it keeps giving me pies, which I appreciate, but I need a magnet right now. Just in case that glitch actually did decide to rear its ugly head. Okay, just to triple check, let me do this jumping sequence again, just to see. Okay, so we go here, then here. Oh, come on. Jump down here. Nothing there. Nothing there. Nothing there. Nothing here.
Yeah, I don't see where else it could be.
I don't know.
I feel like at this point, like, we would have found it, unless it was like a really well hidden. But it's an opal, not a cog.
Yeah, it's not a cog, it's not a thunder egg, it's not a bilby, it's one singular opal.
Yeah.
And this game likes to put them in nice little neat lines.
Yeah, they usually don't hide that kind of stuff.
What do you have to say? Oh, you have nothing to say. Okay.
And I would usually assume that they're together. This would burn me out, personally.
I'm getting burned out now. This is actually stupid. This is actually stupid. The thing is, I'm at the point now where when I find it, I'm just gonna be pissed.
Yep. Yeah, there's no relief.
Maybe it's back here. No, it's not. Maybe it's in this alcove. No, it ain't. Over here, no. Up here, no. No, 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 no.
You have way more patience than me.
Yeah, I know.
Jeez.
Oh. There's another pie. Thanks, I guess. Oh, God dang it. May I please just have it? I did not want to spend an hour. How long have I been here? Oh, Jesus Christ. I did not want to spend this freaking long on this level. I just don't understand. I don't understand. Jesus, come on, camera. Please, please, just please. For the love of Christ. Nope. Alright, I can't stand this music anymore. We're doing silence now. Because I cannot stand that music anymore. I'm sorry, Mr. Stamatiades, but I cannot stand listening to that track anymore. just don't understand. Maybe that glitch did happen. I can't think of any other reason why I can't find this opal.
Mm-hmm.
Because there's no way. There's no way. I've gone over all of the areas I've gone over all of the areas ad nauseum. There's absolutely no way I couldn't have found it by now. There's no way. There's just no conceivable way. Like what? What even? Where? How? Why? It's not over there. There's the opals have never been there. I'll keep wanting to call them rupees. I don't know why. Not there. It's not there. It's not there. It's not anywhere in the tree line. It's not underwater. It's not over there.
Yeah, the really annoying thing about these moments in 3D platformers is it makes the map feel smaller and smaller. You think maybe you should just call it on trying to find this opal?
No, I can't because this is a 100% playthrough. I just don't get it.
I mean, it's not worth like being that stressed out about though. Like that's why like on Friday nights I tend to just stop playing the game that I'm supposed to be doing the first impressions of and going back to Guild Wars because it's just not worth it to play a game I'm not enjoying.
God, I hate snow areas so much.
That is something we agree on. Snow is so boring.
Oof. I'm sweating so badly. Okay. Not there, it's not there, it's not there.
Is it actually hot there or what?
Yeah, it's really warm in my room.
Oh, that sucks. That's how it gets when when we're like 5 hours in or something, it gets really hot in my room. My computer just puts out so much heat.
You know what? Let's exit the level. Let's re-enter the level and see if maybe it like respawns or something. Yeah, check out amazing snowy mountains, la-di-da.
No.
Yeah. Maybe it just... Maybe it was just a bad spawn. Maybe it just didn't happen.
Here I am.
Alright. I'll be right back.
Okay. I guess I'll just die.
The snow.
Yeah, the snow, I'm aware. Where is this where is this opal? Come on. I don't understand. I have never in my life lost an opal so badly. No, it doesn't reset all the collectibles. It keeps the 299 opals, but I don't know where on earth it could possibly be. I don't know. I genuinely don't know. I genuinely don't know where on earth it could possibly be. I'm dying. God, I am dying so... Alright. When Craig gets back, I'm just going to say screw it to this level and we're going to move on. Because honestly, this is wearing down my patience so badly. And I must reiterate, this is the worst. This is the most embarrassing loss of an opal I have ever had. Genuinely. God, they keep giving me freaking pies! I'm sick and tired of getting just pies! Give me magnets! Because if it is that godforsaken glitch, I need a magnet in order to get it. That's another freaking pie. Some more frills running around. Maybe if I could just slowly walk across this, hopefully this will give me a magnet. Or not. Screw me. Alright, fine. Fair enough. Alright, now I can't stand the lack of music. Yeah, I thank you, Pat. I know I got this, but you know what I don't got? This last freaking opal. I don't know where it could be. No, but... all good. It happens to the best. If I spent an hour meticulously training stats of evolution paths I wanted, only to run out of time and not be able to. Oh, last few points is no biggie. Yeah, I know, but the thing is, like, this isn't me just being swell-headed, but I am objectively good at this game. And this is the most embarrassing display I've ever had. Like this is the equivalent, like right now, like this is the equivalent of a chef not being able to hard boil a freaking egg in front of Gordon Ramsay. Like this is that equivalent to me. This is the most embarrassing display of this level of this game that I have ever done.
Are you saying that I'm Gordon Ramsay?
You can be if you want at this point. I don't care.
Yeah, it's hard to just like change a mindset, but I found that usually when I get into this deep in, I just kind of laugh at the absurdity of life.
Okay.
I subscribe to absurdism, like the fact that nothing in life technically matters, and that in itself is kind of relieving. Because some people, you know, there's nihilism where you think nothing matters, and that's fucking horrifying. And whoa, my God, what am I gonna do? Nothing in my life matters. Why should I even be alive? Positively, you can think nothing in life matters. So nothing I do is that bad.
So positive nihilism.
Kind of. It's basically the idea that like, what you do in life and what you want to do and stuff like that is completely yours. You completely own it. And there's no external forces that drive the good or bad. It's just a matter of existing, like it just is. It's kind of like if I wish I could think of a really good metaphor for this right now. Let me try to rack my brain and give you like the perfect metaphor to understand exactly what I mean. Because this is the one thing that like really relieved me of a lot of stress when I was in college. Man.
Wait, I hear a koala child. Wait a minute, where are you? Oh, you're probably on the other side of that fence. Okay.
But yeah, it's like imagine you're like this big time rock star and you get on stage in front of like thousands of people and you go to start playing your guitar and one of your strings pop off. You accept the fact that it's not your fault that a string popped off your guitar. And you just kind of laugh and you're like, huh, guitars, right? And then you just move on. It's not your fault that the game is being weird about this opal, because I've been watching you try to find this thing. I'm fairly convinced it's not your fault that you can't find this opal. Like, this is just dumb. Like, I would have been so upset with the game at this point that I would have just moved on. Like, I wouldn't even been upset with myself.
Pat says, seems kind of like nothing matters, so I don't care versus nothing matters, so don't take anything too seriously.
It's not even that. You can take things seriously, but it's coming down to It's like being able to say I'm allowed to take this seriously or I'm allowed to not take this seriously, as opposed to there being an objective truth as to what is and is not important.
And back, you missed absolutely nothing, Frost. Like, genuinely, you missed abso-freaking-lutely nothing. As I wander this lonely abyss trying to find one opal.
I just realized you were playing with a controller. I looked down at the camera and I saw your hands behind your head, but the character was still moving. I was like, what the heck?
I'm controlling it with my mind.
Oh my god. You're like, I'm objectively good at this game. I play it with my brain.
I wish.
Yet I can't find an opal.
Shut up.
Oh my god. No, it's fine, dude. It's kind of like
is lost.
there was a moment in World of Warcraft where I was raid leading and we could not defeat this boss, right? We kept failing and failing, and a couple people were getting really irritated with themselves and with the boss. And I was like, all right, guys, let's just take a breather real quick. And then I was like, I gave this really motivational speech and I got everybody all riled up and I was like, we can do this. And then I was like, charge, and everybody was all ready to fight the boss. But then I
immediately.
No, I accidentally turned on auto run and my character ran off the map. So we didn't even fight the boss. My character just died. They were like, that motivational speech was so good, and then you just killed yourself.
That's pretty good.
Oh man. Oh, that's one of my favorite MMO memories, to be honest.
That's pretty good. Frost ran 2 more runs of Lagania, no plate. SMH.
Yeah, every once in a while your mic just like leaves a word out.
I don't know. That's probably just Discord doing its thing to me again. Ouch. Rude.
Yeah, I mean, if they're listening to you through Twitch, then I guess it's a matter of if they're missing any words or not.
Twitch
So
makes me sound really hollow whenever I go back to listen to the VODs. Not Twitch, Discord. Discord makes me sound really hollow. And I don't know why.
But honestly,
what's up?
I would just suggest maybe throwing on another game and have a good time. Maybe come back to this.
Nah.
No?
No. Because the thing is, I know once I collect this last opal, we can move on. We never have to worry about snow worries. Haha. And, yeah, and that'll be that.
I hope you didn't like this map beforehand.
No, this is one of my least favorite levels in the game, to be honest.
Oh, that's not hurting your its reputation. It's only strengthening your
resolve.
And none of these picnic baskets are giving you the thing.
No, none of the picnic baskets are giving me the magnets that could be helpful, but no, they're not giving it to me. They're just giving me pies.
Yeah, this is nuts.
I wish it was bolts.
Now this this mill belongs to that galah.
Now let me watch this cutscene actually and see if like I get an epiphany.
Project of his. Anyway, I reckon there's something up.
See if maybe you could just
See if you can find a way up.
see it in the cutscene.
Yeah. No, that was nothing.
I mean, what about on the top of that building? I don't seen you jump up there.
I've been on top of the building twice.
Oh, okay.
Whoa, jeez. That's a pie.
I just really can't think of a single place where you haven't gone.
Yeah, me neither. I've ran up these stairs multiple times. I've killed all of these enemies so many times. There are no opals, I know for a fact, on any of those log running trails.
Hmm.
I've collected everything over there, collected everything here.
They don't have any of the opals on the beams holding up the,
No,
No?
that's not a thing, no.
Okay. That's gotta be, like, the worst part about it, is, like, you pretty much know where all these things are
Yeah.
any given day, and now it's like you can't find them.
Mm-hmm. They would not be above these floating platforms. Well, the good news is if it did spawn in a box, I'll now be able to see the box.
Hmm.
However, since I'm not seeing any boxes, that's telling me it's a single opal lying out in the field somewhere. And the issue is I have no idea where that could possibly be.
Hmm. So, this just goes to show that, to all the game creators out there, if you want to make a collect-a-thon game, you should probably add in some mechanics that help out your players in situations like this.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I like how in the new Mario Galaxy, or not Mario Galaxy,
Odyssey.
Odyssey, if you talk to that little bird, he gives you hints. They're not always the best hints.
Oh yeah, that's right. I never used that bird, but yes, I do remember that.
The best thing about that bird and the hints is that even if you don't know what the hell he's talking about, you can Google that hint, and then it'll tell you which moon you're missing. It's really useful.
Yeah, with this one, it's like a shot in the dark. Where is this last opal? Ha! Good luck, kid.
You would literally have to follow a walkthrough that takes you to every single opal. They're just talking about
Monster Hunter stuff, yeah.
Oh, you know what? I never finished the poll.
That's impolite of you.
Pat, Frost, do you guys have any suggestions as to what I should put on the Friday poll? I have RuneScape and RuneScape 3 on. I could put, here, let's do this. We'll go to Twitch. And then we'll go to Browse. And then we'll add the filter in MMORPG.
Wasn't EverQuest 2 one of them?
Yeah, we could add a request too. Didn't opals used to get submerged in snow through a glitch? You think there's a chance it didn't get patched?
I don't believe that's a thing anymore, no.
Okay, so EverQuest 2. I need to just... Let me look at how much everyone had currency-wise. 400, 600, 100, 100, Wow.
So, chat, how do you all deal with pain? I personally just live with the pain.
I suppress it until it becomes too much, and then I cry for like 5 seconds, and then that's about it. That's healthy, right?
Sure. Sure, yeah.
Damn. Oh, wait. I drink almond milk.
That sounds like a good coping mechanism right there.
I'm drinking beer.
I have iron brew.
I
My
have...
nuclear orange soda. While eating lemons? Okay, I like lemons, but I have never heard someone claim to... The heck did I just get? Oh, that was a super bite. I have never in my life seen that power up before. I was hoping that would be a magnet, but alright, whatever.
In response to Pat saying Dauntless, my problem with Dauntless is it doesn't run that good on my general, so I don't see being able to stream it.
Pray tell, what be Dauntless?
Poor man's Monster Hunter.
Okay.
I mean, I've heard good things about it, but like the problems that I have with it is it's poorly optimized. That and the combat just doesn't feel fluid like Monster Hunter does. It's really hard to not compare it to Monster Hunter, which is a problem. When I have a bad day, I go home and Power episodes.
That's an interesting one.
A lot of the stuff that I actually do to cope with depression probably isn't stuff we talk about on stream. And it's not any self-harm stuff, don't worry about that. It's just more like...
Oh my god, on my life, are you serious?
What? You found it?
You're kidding me. It was at
There's
the
a
end
box.
of one of these log trails. Which one is it?
Oh my god.
It is going to be that one right there. Are you serious? You cannot be serious.
For some
On
reason,
my
I
life.
thought we didn't go on every single...
No, we did. We did. It's just, it got buried in the snow. Frost was right. It got buried in the frost. I hate so much. On my life. Okay, I have new surge of energy. New surge of energy. Let's go. Ouch. Oh god. Okay. I changed my mind. Let's go heal up first. I need health.
Ouch. Oof. Ooey.
I need health, actually. Oh my god.
Yeah, because if you died...
We're in danger right now, ladies and gentlemen. Or just gentlemen at this point in time. We're in bad danger. Danger, danger, danger.
I like when you're like just slightly trying to drift because... Or the
Glide.
glide, because it looks like you're flapping.
It's pretty good.
Find some pie.
I just got jump scared by an enemy. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm
Oh
okay.
god. I just saw it.
I'm okay. I'm actually crying a little bit. That scared the hell out of me. I'm okay. I'm
Oh my
okay.
gosh. Get that pie.
I got the pie and I stab it in my eye.
Ooh. That's probably not good for your retinas.
You know what? I'm sorry, I don't mean to leave you in suspense, but I actually need to use the restroom real quick, so
After that jump scare?
yeah, after these messages, we'll be right back.
After these messages.
After these messages.
After these messages.
After these messages.
We'll be right back.
Hey, you, eat my shoe. I will go take a poo. If you don't, I don't care. I don't wear deodorant.
Okay, we're back.
If you walk away, you won't hear me say, please, oh baby, don't go. Put clean is the way that you're making me feel tonight. And heart, go hold me. Whatever lies beyond is a little later on. Regardless of warnings, the future doesn't scare me at all. Nothing's like before.
Pretty good.
I just saw that you were just dancing to it the whole time.
It was pretty good. Okay.
Did you expect me to know all the words?
No.
Oh, I did.
Well, okay, good. I'm glad.
That's the only. It's also the only song I can play on guitar.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, I don't have my guitar anymore, or else I'd play it for you guys. Pat's heard it though.
Okay.
Frost, I already took your money. You gave me $13. Oh my god! You immediately jump.
Shut up. Shut your face.
Shut your face. So I've been.
Did you like my mid-roll beginning?
Your what?
Oh, come on. I hate how much... I hate how terrible I am right now.
Oh my god, you just keep walking into saws.
That,
oh no!
Yeah.
Oh no, you
The ride never ends.
You're just so ready to end it.
That I almost ended it.
Oh no. The snow boys never stop coming, do they? Okie doke. See how you turned your camera sideways? So you could jump over things easier? That's why 2D platformers are easier.
Shots.
I'm just saying.
Give. We're done.
Oh my god.
We did it. We did it, Reddit.
Reddit? This is going on Reddit?
No.
Oh. It is done.
Gib.
Oh, sorry. I was
Gib.
too busy singing songs. Oh, okay, we'll see.
Okay, fine. Shut up, Frost. Don't you dare.
Club Penguin? We're not doing Club Penguin, guys.
Club Penguin's dead anyway. All right,
There's private servers.
finally. Next boss, next area boss. We got Crikey.
Not even screwing around. There are private servers for Club Penguin if you want to play.
All right.
Warframe? We can add Warframe. I'll consider that. I'll just have to see if I can actually run it while streaming, because I'm pretty sure that's a pretty game.
All right, Crikey's Cove.
Crikey.
All right, we have a Jaws-styled battle against the mechanical shark.
So we got both RuneScapes, EverQuest 2, Warframe. Now to take the Opal to Mordor and throw it in the fires.
Yes.
Pat. Sometimes you give me the funny scream. Okay. I mean, if Warframe ran on a laptop and streamed, then I suppose that'd be fun. I just know that a long time ago, I tried to run Warframe on a computer I had, and I could only play it in windowed mode because I could not run it at 1080p. But to be fair, that was like way long ago.
All right, and that's it. Crikey's done.
Crikey, that was fast. I want one more vote thing.
Was a cybernetic pawn of Boss Cass.
You gotta fiddle with the settings. Where did you get a $40 laptop? Pawn shop. Fair enough. So we got both RuneScapes, EverQuest 2, and Warframe. We could use one more game. What about maybe Destiny 2? I'm pretty sure I own Destiny 2. They gave it away for free on Battle.net.
I have faith in you, my friend.
Don't just stand there like a stunned mullet, mate.
Let me open up the Blizzard launcher. Even though I don't really care about Blizzard right now.
Wait, Club Penguin.
Oh yeah, that's pre-purchase. Okay.
I agree. You should add Club Penguin. It's the best MMO.
I'm not doing it. I don't want it.
All right, the Frosty Rings.
Grumpy Monk wants to add you.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, the Frosty Ring can
Grumpy
put out
Monk.
fires, freeze enemies, and even
Yes.
create ice cubes in water. To select it,
Ooh, how riveting. I can make ice cubes in water.
buttons to cycle through your
Oh, I should play World of Warcraft for my very first time.
Go try it out.
I should play Diablo 3.
All right, Gib. Okay, so my new rings that I got are the Frosty Ring, which freezes things. I have the Infra Ring, which allows me to see the invisible boxes, and they're really cool. And the Mega Ring basically bounces from enemy to enemy consecutively.
You want to know something that I think?
What?
If you like it, then you should have put a ring on it.
Oh. Put a rang on it.
Yeah, so I'm gonna uninstall some of the MMOs that I didn't like.
I'm gonna uninstall System 32.
I'm gonna uninstall Brain Cells.
Okay. So you're taking up smoking then?
Pretty much. Ah,
I'm so funny.
you are such a funny guy.
Such and funny.
You are such and funny.
Oakley dokley. Liar liar pants on fire is the next stage.
Does it have pants that are on fire?
No, you go first.
No, but we got a liar.
I'm never gonna play Steins Gate because I watched the entirety of the show.
What is Steins Gate?
He's kind of, well,
It's an anime
Oh.
about time travel. It's pretty good, yes.
He's too tough for us, boss.
Steam library, Steam apps, common,
Brown bricks.
actual sunlight.
A boss Cass.
I can delete that.
Delete boss Cass.
I can delete that. Oh, I can definitely delete the God Eater games. Ugh. Pat, why did you show me those? I don't like them. I can delete Final Fantasy 14 because I will never play it through Steam's launcher. I don't even know what's in here. What is DDDA? What the Oh, this is Dragon's Dogma. Oh, that's a good game. I will not delete that. System 32. Yeah, I'll delete that.
My favorite game is System 32.
My favorite game
Oh, look.
is my computer.
It's the Australian Shadow the Hedgehog.
What happens when you uninstall my computer?
I don't know.
Dragon's Dogma Dark Arisen, yes. Dark Arisen. Yes, it's a good game. I will install Destiny 2.
Directly to System 32.
90.2 gigs? What the
What game are you downloading?
farts? What the farts? It's a good thing I have like 400 gigabytes free. Wow. Destiny 2 takes up 90 gigs.
That's a big.
Oh, Path of Exile would be a good one. I'll download
That's a
it.
big one. Path of Exile. Okay.
Though, a lot of people would argue whether or not Path of Exile is an MMO.
All right, so
It's
we
more
have
like-
we have Lenny the Liar Bird here, who will give you advice on where to go. He's a liar. Don't ever listen to him. If he tells you to do something, do the exact opposite of what he suggests. Oh, what you were saying?
The thing about like Path of Exile and whether or not it's an MMO, it's more like a shared experience game. You've heard that term thrown around, I'm sure, right?
I have no. What the hell just happened
Like,
there?
or like
no,
a shared world or whatever you want to.
Oh, okay.
Like, would you call Minecraft an MMO?
No, maybe depends. If you like join a server, then I guess you could stretch the meaning to it. But generally, no.
PoE is a multiplayer action game is valid. Yeah, but I think it's fair. D2. What is D2? Destiny 2. Oh, duh. We were just talking about it.
I didn't know they
Diablo
made
isn't really an
D2s.
MMO, and PoE is based on Diablo.
Isn't a D2 just a coin?
Yes. Or an array of numbers on any other evenly numbered dice.
Alright, now you just made it not fun.
Or it could be your toenail. Flip it. If it's on the blood side, then it's bad. If it's on the gunk side, then it's good.
Have another beer, Craig.
Yeah, you're right. Maybe I'll get funnier. Maybe. I'm not promising. Whoa, you got a clog, dude.
Whoa. Totally tubular, dude.
I like how Pat's just like, what?
Don't know anymore.
Bro, I can't wait.
By this point, we were actually supposed to be done with the entire game, believe it or not.
I can't wait for Destiny to finish downloading. It's downloading at 3 megabytes a second.
You guys know what the Isle is? It has more viewers than WoW or for MMORPGs. I can't say I know what the Isle is.
It does not have more viewers unless... Let me refresh. It is a dinosaur game. Oh, it does. Holy crap.
Yes, okay, I'm familiar with it then. I thought that was more of a toy.
Dude, it's because Soda Poppin's playing it.
Who?
Soda Poppin and Greek God X. They're probably playing it together.
Genuinely have no idea who they are.
Soda Poppin is like the guy on Twitch where if you ever see a random game at the top of the list, it's probably because Soda Poppin's playing it. Soda Poppin is like insanely popular. He can play literally any game and get 15k viewers. It doesn't matter what game he plays. I think there was a time where Soda Poppin was playing a My Little Pony or like a Barbie game, I think it was.
Incredible.
And he had like 14,000 people watching him.
Nice. That's pretty popular.
It does have more than World of Warcraft right now, though. Which is insane. What's really insane is if you look at all MMORPGs, World of Warcraft has 25,000.
Mm-hmm.
Next one, Old School RuneScape, 5. Drops that much.
Like 5 viewers?
No, 5,000 I meant.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
I was gonna say,
Also,
wow, that's quite the drop off.
What is Lost Ark? Because it seems to be up on the... Oh, it's a isometric game. I don't really like isometric. I know Path of Exile is going to be isometric, and I'm probably not going to love Path of Exile, but I will play it and give an objective opinion on it.
Okay.
Tibia's always got a shitload of people, and that game is super old.
What is it?
Tibia?
Tibia?
It's
Is
like
that
one of
like
the first...
bone in the body?
No, it's like one of the first MMOs ever made. If you looked at it, it looks like the graphic quality is similar to like Sims 1. Like SimCity.
I don't know what Tibia is. Is that like an acronym for the game?
No, it's just called Tibia. It's an MMO.
Did it have a sequel called Fibula?
No.
You didn't laugh at the bone joke, so I had to make it a little more explicitly bone joke.
Oh, yeah. You can't just be like, oh, is that a bone? That's not funny, but if you reference another bone, it's funny. Because I like when you reference the bone.
Okay. Do women only play Tibia? Do only femurs play it? Sorry.
I won't lie. For some reason, I kind of want to play RetroTech 3 just because I've never played it.
Okay.
That's one. Like, I vote on my own list, by the way, just so you guys know. I'll be straight up about that. I do vote on my own list, but I only vote as much as I allow people to.
How dare you?
What can I say except, you know, I want to play the game I want to play.
You're welcome. There you go.
To be fair, for the most part, I only put games on that I'm actually willing to play. Like, I'm not going to put some booby MMO on there. There is, like, literally an MMO out there that the whole point is just because it's sexualized. And
all right.
I'm not going to play it.
Oakley dokley.
Boof be putting monsters to sleep, and it saved me a couple times. Oh, you guys are just talking about that again. Okay.
I love that name, Boof.
Boof!
I will do no such thing, Lenny. I'm going back to the top of the waterfall, and we're doing that again.
So that you can get all the rest.
Yep. Ouch.
It's a peacock.
No, it's a lyrebird.
Have you ever thought that maybe it's a peacock?
No,
and
it's
he
a
just told you?
It's a
He
lyrebird.
just told you?
No, because Chrome called him Lenny the lyrebird, and they don't lie. Lenny lies, though. Lenny would say he's a peacock.
I don't know that.
Yeah, I do. Because he's a liar.
What if Lenny was
Listen,
telling the
he ain't a
truth?
truther.
I ain't saying you're a truther.
That's the joke. My pig's name is Boofy, but Boof is better. Boofy the Vampire Slayer. No, it's true, Pat. He's a lyrebird and a liar bird.
Both.
Both. Boof.
He's both.
He's Boof.
He's both of those things.
Now what's this all about?
What's this all about? Boof? What's this all? Oof!
What's your favorite French recipe? Bouffe bourguignon.
Oh my god.
The French word for beef is funny. It's bouffe.
Is it?
Yeah, B-E-U-R-F. Bouffe.
Beef. Beef.
Beef. Bouffe bourguignon.
You actually don't say it that way.
I'll say it however I say.
Well,
That's
it's not
be
my
my
fault
life.
you can't speak French.
I know, I can't speak French. I don't have any desire to speak French.
Sounds like the bird from Aladdin. I love it.
Oh yeah, he kind of does sound like Iago, doesn't he?
You know what I think?
You think? I'm sorry. What do you think? Is that your mind being blown, or? Oh, wait, who am I kidding? You don't have one to blow. Get it? I double insulted you. Ah, why? Why would you do
Fuck you,
that
that's
to
why.
me? Okay, thanks. Thanks, I hate it.
Thanks, I hate it. That's what I was saying the other night about all those songs.
Oh, yeah. That was
Thanks.
funny, though.
Thanks, I hate it. Yeah, that was a good night. It really took off the edge of that day because I really wanted to quit my job.
Yeah.
Those days are never good. And I've also been mad at my friend. Maybe you've heard his name, Pat. Like, he's just such a jerk. I could just want to punch him in the face.
Pray tell, why would that be?
Well, I mean, have you ever looked at this face? It's just so punchable.
The texture, I imagine it to be very soft.
Imagine it to be very soft.
Why did you do Leo's voice?
Who?
Leo from Leo and Satan. He's like, gee, Satan.
Gee, Satan.
Exactly like that. You have to teach me how to do that, please. You have to teach me how to do that voice.
You just put your tongue against the roof of your mouth a little bit.
Okay.
Wow, Jacob, I can't believe you can't even do this voice.
I can't.
What are you, some kind of stupid guy?
I don't have enough dedicated wham.
How much dedicated wham does it take to want to talk about Minecraft? I didn't even know I was good at this. Haha, I'm only good at things on accident.
It takes about 16.5 gigabytes of RAM.
It takes about 16.5 gigabytes wham. I just want to talk like that all the time now. Why are you talking like a middle school girl?
I'm surprised you've never heard of Leo and Satan, though. Chris made it.
I definitely know what it is. I just didn't know that it sounded like...
Yeah, that's
like,
exactly how Leo sounds.
Well, you can't hear your own voice unless you record it and listen to it.
That's true.
Pat says, "Ain't my suffering." Okay, Pat.
Then we're just gonna leave it at that.
Pat, come here. All right, Pat. It's time to go.
Was that you? Was that you snapping his neck?
He's in a bad place.
In other words, away from here.
Chicago.
West Virginia.
Walking mountains. Country road. Take me home.
Alright, now you just broke out into a yawn.
Listen here, Jacob. There's a lot of insults that you can give me. But if you try to make fun of my voice again, well, I'm gonna have to come across this computer and slap your shoes.
Oh no, not my shoes.
You think you can make fun of me just because I'm a nerd?
Yes.
Look, I'll have you know that I made straight A's in private school.
Oh, shit, we actually have a badass over here. Oh god. I'm intimidated.
Yeah, you better be intimidated.
That's good. That's really good.
Look, I don't have time for people like you. Look, there's so much time that I don't even have. Like, I'm so busy, I use Velcro shoes. I don't even have time to tie my shoes.
Oh yeah? Well, I wear socks to bed, and I have so much significantly less time than you do that I just put on sandals.
Oh,
and
yeah?
I don't even take the socks off.
I have so little time that I only take a shower and change my clothes once a week.
Oh, so you play Melee then?
I'll have you know that I made Fox McCloud in Melee.
Uh-huh.
And I'm really good at shups.
At
Yeah, you wouldn't even know what that means.
No, I
You don't
don't.
even know what that means, you dirty casual.
Alright, just educate me then.
Oh, shup.
Educate me,
for
Einstein.
short, hop, up, air. Okay? That's why it's shup.
Okay.
I'm gonna mess with you.
Idiot.
Alright. Thank you for educating me, at least.
Floss, you like this bit? Well, I think you're a bit, okay? Okay, Floss?
Yeah, we like it quite a bit.
You're a bit. I'll come over there, I'll show you shoes.
Oh no!
Whatever
shall I do if my shoes are shiny?
I'll make you my boogers.
Oh.
I have like a whole lot of boogers.
That's vile. I'm gonna have to ask you to stop.
Okay.
That was easy.
I'll make you drink Mountain Dew.
Oh no.
That's real gamer fuel.
That is gamer fuel.
Only real gamers understand. Uh-oh. Your stream froze on my end.
Did it?
Yeah, we flashed the page. Oh wait, never mind, go. It's good now.
Okay.
How many megabytes do you use to upload?
I use a bit rate of 6,000 megabits per second.
That's impossible. You
I'm
use
sorry.
6 gigabytes.
Sorry.
You idiot.
Shut up. Why are you so mean? I use a 6,000 bit rate.
Listen, my IQ is so high.
Here we go.
Listen.
I'm listening.
Listen, okay?
Listening loud and clear.
Are you listening to me?
Yes, I am listening.
Okay, I just want to make sure your cheap headphones aren't breaking.
Excuse me? You're the one buying weird-ass RGB Logitech, alright?
Well, you just say me? Look.
Oh, maybe you need to clean the crap out of your ears, too. Maybe if it took a shower every once in a while.
Listen.
I've been listening this entire time, sir. Go on, please. Educate me.
There is a water drop right now. It would be greedy of me to take a shower. You know, there's certain people in this world that only get to take a shower like once a year.
Okay.
You're not actually supposed to take a shower every day. It's actually bad for you.
Okay.
It could be bad for your skin. Bad for your hair.
Mm-hmm.
It's really bad for your hair.
Okay.
Wait. Are we just
so
cooling that thing down?
Yeah, that's everything in the level. I'm going to exit the level and then immediately re-enter it to warp to the beginning of the level so that we save time.
Is he a wizard? Is that how you warp?
Yes.
Neato.
What on earth are you?
I'm a level 99 paladin.
Oh no. Okay.
Yeah, I bet you're still like a level 5 squire.
Squire, please.
Exactly. Squire, please clean my boots. Anyways, I'm about to start the inquest to get my mystical sword and save the princess from the dragon. Most people have to do it in a group of 3, but I'm gonna do it all by myself because I bought the mystical potion of healing. It was only $18 USD, but I bought it all by myself with my part-time job.
All by myself.
Yeah, I bought it with my part-time job, and
Beyond the Blackstone. All right, go on.
I was able to buy it, and I'm going to do the quest all by myself and get my mystical sword.
You do that.
Is that pretty cool?
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Thanks, dude.
You're welcome. Glad I could help.
Hey, Floss, do you have your mystical sword? We should play together sometime, Floss. I know you're pretty good. Jacob's not. He's still a squire.
Mm-hmm.
Jacob, how long have you been playing God Realms?
I have no idea what that is.
Jacob, that's the game you're a squire in. You don't even know the name of the game. That's why you're so.
Well, maybe I stopped playing because you're so insufferable.
Maybe it's because you're so bad at the game. Trolls.
Maybe it's because you're so insufferable I stopped, so I never got the chance to get good.
Maybe it's because, like, you started playing and you saw me being really good at the game and you're like, be that good, so you just quit out of embarrassment.
Sure, that's exactly the reason. You found me out.
Co-zombie? Listen here. You don't even know what God Realms is? What is this? Like 2012? Jeez. The game's been out for so long. I bet you're not even a squire yet. You're probably like a beginner. At least Jacob's a squire.
Thanks for the backhanded compliment.
I'll give you a real backhand.
I'd like to see you try.
I'd like to see you be good at a video game for once.
Alright, let's... Fucking hell. Alright, let's see your full achievement list on this game, alright?
I don't play kitty baby games.
Yeah,
okay?
you play God Realms, alright.
Yeah, I play God Realms. That's a game for man.
Mm-hmm. Surely.
Frost Hero level 99 boss. Ugh, that's not even the right game.
Well, that's
It'd
how
be
Mafia works.
The level 99 paladin, and then after that you're a high lord. Duh.
Alright. Well, I want to know how many pepperonis you have.
I have a lot of pepperonis.
Uh-huh.
I work at a pizza store. Of course I have pepperonis.
Oh, that's right, yeah. So I see you don't have the pepperonis that truly matter.
What?
What?
Look, I'm looking right now, and it says that I have 1,293 pepperonis. Okay?
That's a pretty good inventory.
Frost has 646 pepperonis, and RetroTechComms has 405.
Oh, okay. Like, I'm Cranley is a better name, too. You couldn't even put the apostrophe. You had to do in.
Look, there's something called
Look,
aesthetic.
how sad do you have to be that when you're saying I'm, you can't put the apostrophe?
Have you ever heard of aesthetics?
Uh-huh. And your aesthetic is bad grammar?
Listen,
Bad penmanship?
you give some, you earn some, okay?
Uh-huh.
You gotta give to receive. You know, like with Santa Claus. Don't
bring the MVP Santa Claus into this.
Don't even try to tell me that Santa Claus doesn't exist. I know that those people are just trolls.
That's why I said don't bring him into this.
Yeah, because he's the coolest.
Indeed.
I mean, he lives in the North Pole, no pun intended.
Yeah.
I'd kiss him.
God, it's really hard to keep this going.
I was wondering how long you were going to keep that going. You were committed.
Yeah, I could go for a very long time.
You were very committed to the bit.
But I was going to tell you, the reason Frost has more pepperonis than you is because he's a subscriber, or else you would have more. Because you have 94 hours in my stream, and Frost has 63.
Mm-hmm.
But I have it so that whenever somebody donates or subscribes or anything like that, they get a small portion of pepperoni.
Small portion.
Yeah, they get like a small pizza's worth of pepperoni.
All right.
Actually,
How many pepperoni?
Let me see. Let me see. On sub you get 50. Donation you get 10 per dollar.
That's a lot of pepperoni on a small pizza.
So you got 180 pepperoni.
Okay.
Between subscribing and... Oh, and he played the mini games, and he won some of those mini games, so that's why he's also got more.
Makes sense.
I applaud the commitment to the bit. 'Twas a glorious run. Yeah, we're gonna have to start that in might as well. The only problem is I feel like it probably works better when you can't see my face.
Yeah.
Oh, your stream keeps lagging for me. It's because I'm downloading stuff, though. That's why.
Yeah, I was about to say, my stream health is excellent.
Yeah, I'm downloading 2 different games. What's crazy is now that I'm downloading 2 games, the speed on both of them has increased. That's so weird. I was downloading this one game at 3 megabytes. And then I opened the other one, and now they're both downloading at like... Well, no, this one's downloading at like 1 megabyte, the other one's downloading at 10.
Okay.
And I'm watching you stream. So, I guess our internet's not that bad. I do still want to get better internet. Oh, I guess it is pretty bad. I keep seeing you teleport. Nothing personal, kid.
Is it, you're making me paranoid now, Craig. Is it smooth for everyone else? Like, is
Frost said
everything
it
fine?
was good on his. Fine.
It's fine? Okay, good.
Oh, and just so you guys are aware, God Realms isn't a real game, but I am going to talk about it a lot.
Okay.
Or, well, actually, let me look up. There's a game called Realm of the Mad God. But there's nothing called God Realms. It just sounded like a really generic MMO, so that's why I did it.
It was believable, though. It was believable. I would have believed that that game existed.
Mm-hmm. A game where you start off as a squire and then you become a paladin?
Maybe.
Mm-hmm. So
Cecil starts off as a black knight or a dark knight.
That's true. So on my page, I have this Twitch Prime button for people to try Twitch Prime for free. Did you know that if you incentivize someone to sign up for Twitch Prime, you get $3?
Makes sense to me.
That's why I put a link on my page. I just gotta find a genuine to tell people about Twitch Prime without sounding like a fucking dirty salesman.
Listen, alright, everyone's trying to get that bread. Just own up to it.
Yeah. I was gonna make a support document on like ways people can support the channel. Like different ways. Because I know that like for me too, when I'm following someone on Twitch, I want to find ways to support them. I was actually looking the other day at things that I could possibly do to help Dirty Dancer. Because I do watch his stream. I was looking up all his statistics because I watch my own statistics. to make sure that my stream is going positively and if there's anything I can change. So I looked up his statistics and I was trying to see if there's any like thing I could like tell him or
before you continue on with that, I just want to point out a little fun fact. The physics load separately. The ice physics load separately than normal physics. So you're going to see that I'm going to be running at this ice at full speed and then I'll just stop for no reason.
Oh.
Yeah, see? That was the physics loading in. And now that they're fully loaded in, that will never happen again. So now, whoop, I will just transition smoothly. Anyway, continue on.
Mm-hmm. No, but I was gonna make like a list of things people can do to support, and obviously the biggest thing people can do to support is like spread the word and just get more people coming into the channel. Because everything else just usually happens organically anyways. But I've already decided what I'm gonna do about Patreon, because a couple people have recommended that I look into Patreon. I told myself that I'm not going to open a Patreon until I reach 100 followers.
Makes sense.
It just feels weird to get a Patreon this fast, you know? It's like, hey, come support me on Patreon. You've known me for like 2 weeks. But I figured if I reach 100, that's at least some ground to stand on, is to be like, hey, I'm putting a lot of hard work into this. If you like what you see, then consider doing this. But since I have you all here, I can actually run this by you guys and see what you think. I was thinking like things that I could do is like, if I have any content outside of Twitch, like I was thinking about starting up a blog, and if I did do that, I would have my notes and my drafts available to my patrons before I send out all my stuff live.
Okay.
But it's really hard to come up with
please.
stuff. It's really hard to think of things that you can put on Patreon that isn't too restricting to your normal viewers. Because it's not like I want to create content that I feel like nobody's ever...
Booney, please. Come on. There we go. Little brat.
I need to get back into drawing. That's for sure. I have a buddy who wants me to design him an esports logo so that he can print out shirts. I need to talk to him about all that and figure out the specifics.
Okay.
Because that could potentially actually be decent money. Because, you know, that's not just like a $15 commission. If he's making merchandise out of it, I'm going to ask for more money.
Okay.
Because it's not just like, oh, I'm drawing him a picture that he's going to just keep for himself and use as a profile picture or something like that. No, I'd be drawing him an asset. I'd be creating assets for him.
Yeah.
And that's different. So I have to see what his plan is with that. I also need to see if I have Photoshop. I don't remember if I have Photoshop on this computer or not. For illustrating itself, I prefer Clip Studio, but for editing, I prefer Photoshop.
Okay.
'Cause that's what Photoshop's made for. The fact that the industry standard for illustrating Photoshop infuriates me. It's so annoying. Photoshop is not good for art. It's it's okay. I mean, the main benefit you have is custom paintbrushes and stuff like that. Speaking of drawing, I really love the one you sent me. Yeah, that's like a 5-minute sketch. I just that's not like a lack of interest in doing the notes, but I thought it felt a little more if I just sketched out something and sent it out like that, rather than sitting there and like trying to draw something.
Uh-oh, we're in danger now.
What I would like to do in the future, but I don't know how I would go about this. I would really like to be able to hand draw things and then write a personal note and send out a postcard to people. And that would be like something I could do for Patreon, is like every month my patrons would get like a handwritten postcard from me. But the only problem I have with that is like you have to have people's physical address to give them physical things.
Yeah.
Oh no. You almost died. I saw that.
Yeah, I know. I'm on the brink of death right now. I need health badly. I need a pie.
I'm basically watching a slideshow because I'm trying to download so many games.
Yeah. It's alright. Okay, I'm gonna use the Bunyip Spirit to protect me while I head to the water. What's really nice about this game is if you dip in the water a little bit and come back up, you get full health again.
Oh wow!
So it runs
probably
on Mario
because
64 logic.
Because it's transitioning your health bar to another health bar.
Yeah, exactly.
So I just realized, I guess the whole thing. Remember how I was saying the other day? If you're not partnered, people can't change the quality of your stream. They must have. Must have changed. They must have changed it to affiliate, because I can't change your settings, but you said you could do it on mine.
You can't switch. You can't press the little gear and switch the quality to like 480p or something.
No, there's only 720p, 60 frames a second.
That's a silly thing to block off.
I don't know why they have that.
What if someone wants to watch your stream but they can't because their internet's not good enough?
I don't know what the logic behind it is. Maybe it has something to do with like the encoder or something. The thing that like, because they have to essentially change the resolution on their end. I don't know how much stress it actually puts on their servers, but there must be a reason behind it.
Okay, I mean, whatever.
It is annoying though, I agree.
I have 10 followers. Yay. That makes me happy.
Mm-hmm. I'm still baffled by the fact that like I reached affiliate so fast.
Yeah,
and
that
it's
was pretty
still
cool.
going. Like, I don't even know how to think about it. Like what to think about, I mean.
Did I get that? Yeah, I did get the Bilby. Excellent. Alright, now we can move on and make some actual level progress. Now that I'm not scared of whether or not I'm gonna die.
Okay, I'm gonna pause Destiny 2 from downloading and just download one game.
Okay.
Maybe that'll make it so that I can actually watch your stream and hear you talk in live time, because every once in a while you get like digital on me.
Oh, my going robot. Sorry.
No, it's not your fault. It's because I don't have that much. I'm using up all my bandwidth.
Oh, okay.
Well, one of the reasons for that, because when I first started, I streamed every single day.
Yeah.
So that can make it feel like a lot longer. I found out that the average streamer only streams 3 times a week.
Makes sense to me.
I don't think I'll ever get to that point. Sometimes I have a hard enough time not streaming, so I think it's perfect for me. And if it ever gets to a point where I see this as a profitable endeavor, I will probably stream 5 days a week instead. And just treat it like a regular job. Unless I have other...
Shoot. I need to activate this quest with Ken. There we go.
Unless there's like other avenues of content that I feel obligated to be putting out, then I would probably stay to 4. I guess the difference between me and some of the I don't have a family of my own. Like I don't have a wife and kids. I don't really have a whole lot of outward obligations other than like, so it's a tad bit easier on me to stream as much as I want.
Okay. Right, so our current mission is there are frill necks sitting on top of these snow towers, I guess you could say, and we just gotta take them down. This is the worst part of this level because it's so slow. The gondolas, they're so slow. Oh, there are boxes there too. Neat. I love it. If I don't mess this up, we only have to go on the gondolas twice. Oh boy, yep. We're really just sitting here waiting. We're really just sitting here waiting.
Fun. Riveting gameplay.
Yeah. God. This was like a major this was a major point that I made on the forums. I asked Chrome, please speed up the gondolas, and they never did. I'm like, gosh darn it. Oh, it's sleepy time. Like good night, Frost.
See you, Frost.
What'd you say?
Why did it look like there was a hole in that one tower?
Maybe the window was smashed in? I don't know.
No, on the top of the tower, it looked like there was a hole on it.
Oh, I don't know. It's just a snow hole. Alright, so this area that we're above right now, this looks vastly different than it did back in the original releases. And the original releases, this was just an open field with like no rock borders or tree borders or fence borders or any of that. It was just open. It looked incomplete. And for this re-release, they added some actual like level design so that it doesn't look empty and terrible. So that's good. You sound exhausted, my friend.
Me?
Yeah, you sound like you have like absolutely zero energy.
It's because I keep feeling like there's something I should be doing right now, but I can't think of. So like my brain's like working harder than my funny juices.
Alright. I'm sure you'll figure it out, whatever it is. Alright, so now that that's done, we can head down here.
What? For the stream. There's stuff I wanted to do on the back end of my stream on my days off, but I just... bleh.
Bleh. Okay.
I already did one of them, which was enhance the video quality.
Okay.
Of the video games. Drake. But I don't remember what else it was that I wanted. Oh, I created a list.
Created a list of
Haha.
what?
I created a list of things I wanted, and I forgot all about it. It's good. Create loyalty badges, because I haven't yet. Create better channel art and banners. Do more research about social media. Trying to figure out how social media in general. A lot of people say that a lot of their growth comes from outside of Twitch.
Okay. There you are, Ken.
I'm also thinking about scheduling a 24-hour stream eventually.
Okay. Now we have a really baffling inclusion of a mini game. We have shoot the frills with snowball gun. Yep, this is the quest. This is the thing.
When? What? Pat, are you still in chat? Pretty sure he is. I don't know if he's listening right now or not.
He might just have this playing in the background. I don't know.
You see?
Oh shoot.
But
what? Craig? Oh, Craig. Oh, you might be lagging out.
can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Oh, okay. All right. Oh my God! No wonder my computer's going so slow.
Steam open.
No. Blizzard likes to automatically start downloading games for you.
Oh.
And
They were like, "You're gonna play WoW."
I was like, hell no, no.
Yay, I'm an honorary ranger.
Congratulations, buddy.
Yay! Bonza.
What is that thing that always does 24-hour streams? Is it Extra Life?
Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, I think it's Extra Life that you're thinking of.
All right. Yarp.
Yarp. Whoa. Oh, okay. I don't know
what are they doing?
I don't know what happened to the camera angle, but it happened.
When are they gonna do their next 24-hour stream? Don't they, like, do big event things or something?
Extra Life?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I just know that Pat has done a lot of charity streams in the past, and I just don't know how that stuff works.
Okay.
I've been wanting to do one eventually, so it's just a matter of when and how. And who. Hee hee. Ha.
Okay. That's pretty good.
So, have
Yes.
you
One. Okay. What?
have you messed around with the settings in Streamlabs to see if you can get less of a delay? Because I think your delay is at 15 seconds.
15 seconds? I don't think so. Oh.
Earlier, when do
It's like 8 seconds, yeah.
do something on screen and tell me when,
Alright.
and then I'll.
Alright, I'm going to do a thing now.
Let's see.
Have you
Yeah.
seriously not seen it yet?
I just saw it.
Man, I saw that like 7 seconds after I did it.
Might also have to do with ping.
Probably. Or maybe because you're downloading stuff. You might just be a little bit behind. Right, so I am missing opals and cable car capers, right? Yep, okay.
Opals and bononos.
Sure. I don't know. Right, so what I'm going to do now is I have 3 more boxes to get, which are right now. Boom, boom, boom. Collect all the opals that are inside of there. Yep, there it is. Now I need to run all the way back down there, talk to Ranger Ken, get my final Thunder Egg for this map. And then I need to ride the cable cars all the way back up.
Me and you aren't the same. If I was playing this game and I was trying to go down, I'm gliding the entire way.
The glide isn't as horizontal as you would want it to be, so...
Hmm.
Yeah. Okay, yep. Alright, now we begin like the 2-minute 30-second long wait as the gondolas head up. Right, so... Oh, lordy, lordy, lordy. We're almost done. We're almost done. I'd say we have like 45 minutes, maybe an hour left.
Okay. Well, we could talk about a random assortment of cheeses.
That's true. Oh, while I'm up here, I might as well like show you a little glitch that can happen. That can happen with Ty that they never patched out.
Oh.
Provided he does the idle animation I want. Alright, there he is. If he does the biting animation, throws boomerang mid-bite, and he does this.
Okay, let's see.
He's forever stuck in this idle animation, and yeah, he can continue doing that again. And oh, he snapped back to normal. What the heck? Wow. I didn't know he could fix himself. Huh. Well, anyway, his mouth does that. It's funny.
So funny.
Wow. Okay. You were...
Nice.
Yeah.
His
that's
tongue's hanging out.
Yeah, his jaw's all weird.
It takes a while for me to be able to see it.
Oh, he's doing it again? Shoop.
Oh, he just
There
he
you
just
go.
finishes the animation if you wait too long. Maybe if you run around after you do it, you won't be able to go back.
Yeah,
'cause
it
won't
snaps
start
him
the idle-
back. Yeah, if you do anything, he snaps back to his normal animations. But I just find it funny that if you interrupt that specific animation with the throwing of a boomerang, yeah, that happens.
Ty himself is like a boomerang. He always comes back.
I think they made that pun in Night of the Quinkin. Oh, are we there? Yes, we're here. Excellent. Okay.
Ty is pretty cool. Some might call him tight.
Wait a minute. I just wasted our time.
Why?
Because ouch. Because I thought that the opal thing was at the top of the gondolas. I forgot it's not there.
Oh, the thing where you turn them in?
Yeah, I forgot that's at the very beginning of the level.
Oops.
Oh. I just wasted everyone's time.
Oh, falling from that far of a distance doesn't kill you?
Nope. Thank goodness. Because that would have ended the run.
That would have been quite the way to end.
Alright, so that's everything in this level. We can exit level, and now we can do what everyone considers to be the worst level in this game. Rex marks the spot. Oh boy.
Dun, dun, dun.
Actually, you know what? Hold on. I think... Actually, no. I'm going to return to Rainbow Cliffs. I think I can get the Kaboomerang now.
Kaboom.
Yeah, I'm going to do that. Let's go get the Kaboomerang. Avoid the Rainbow Scale. I don't want to deal with that right now. Alright, so what's really nice about the Kaboomerang, you're going to like this, is when I eventually get it, it's exactly as its name entails. It's a boomerang that explodes.
It's a boomerang, and it kabooms.
Orang.
Yes.
There it is. The Kaboomerang. You throw it, and it explodes. I love it.
It makes me say kaboomadang.
So anyway, this is going to make my job a lot easier in Rex Marks the Spot, because there are a lot of armored enemies in this level, and yeah, this is going to be a lot better. A lot better. Okay, back to Rex Marks the Spot.
Sun, sand, surf, sharks, and sea mines.
Mm.
There's never a dull moment in the Great Barrier Reef.
Yay!
Don't forget to slap on the old sunscreen.
That's some good advice. Don't forget to slap on the old sunscreen. Right, so the reason why this level is so annoying is because it's absolutely massive. It is a massive level. And everything is just spread out, and it is ridiculous. So what I usually like to do is I like to first and foremost collect the opals on this trail. There is a very linear trail that you need to follow in order to complete a quest in this. And for the love of God, whatever you do, do not break following this trail. Do not do that to yourself. Because these are seam foam green opals against an ocean backdrop. You will lose it, and you will have a bad time, and you will be stuck here. This level will snow worries you. Very mercilessly snow worries you, so don't let that happen.
Snow worries, you got this.
Uh-huh.
Ahoy there, matey. If ye be searching for old Wedgwood's treasure, then an anchor shape
I have no doubts.
give ye pleasure.
That's pretty good. Okay, so now that that's there,
You
from
snow
here,
it.
this way. We're on a beach. Like, see right there? I see that golden cog. No matter what, do not let temptation take thee. You may be tempted to go do that one. You may be tempted to collect that box. Just don't touch anything. Continue on this trail. Because you can very easily miss something, and then you'll have a bad time. The good news is, though, once you complete this opal trail, all the rest of the opals will be in boxes. So you can count in increments of 5 to make sure that you have everything.
Okay.
There you go. That's my TED Talk.
I was trying to think of something silly to say to be like, that was my TED sock. That was my pet rock.
My favorite chef is Betty Crocker. Was Betty Crocker a chef? Or was she just like a cook?
She was a mommy.
Who made a lot of salami?
And her son's name was Tommy.
She had a lover and she said, draw me like one of your French girls. That's the best I could come up with, I know.
She picked up the cat, and the cat got angry. She said, oh, don't claw me.
In college, she ate a lot of ramen. Sorry. That one didn't work.
All my other jokes are inappropriate.
Okay.
Why does FedEx have to not deliver on my chair? It's literally like 30 minutes. It's so close yet so far. Oh my gosh.
What's up?
I was just going through my emails, and I got, every time someone follows me, it sends me an email. And I saw the email for Weasel Spleen.
Alright, once you hit 85, you've got them all. You're good now. You're free to explore as you wish. Alright, you were saying?
But I saw the email for Weasel Spleen, and I clicked on it, and it showed his profile picture, and it's glorious. It's Cosmo from Fairly Odd Parents.
From Fairly Odd Parents, yeah.
But his head is what's his name from Seinfeld?
Jerry?
No, the big guy.
Oh, I don't know.
His name is. His name is
Florable.
George.
Is his name actually George?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
The actor's name is Jason Alexander.
Alright. I'll take your word for it.
No, it's mine. You can't have it.
Oh.
Give me my word back.
Here you go. Wait, can I hit
Thank you.
these coconuts? Oh, I can't, but they don't drop. Okay.
Can you be a coconut?
No.
Okay. Can I be a coconut?
Yes, you can be a coconut. If that is what thou desireth.
Thank you. I'm a coconut, guys.
Congratulations.
Thanks, man. That means a lot.
I hope you're happy.
I am. sometimes I just think to myself, man, I really am a coconut.
Okay.
And then I think to myself, "Wee."
That's very good.
And then I think, woohoo.
Is this what we're going? Is this our bit? This is what we're doing? All right, I'll play along.
But then someone says, "You're not a coconut," and I go, boo.
But then my friends come to support me, and I go, woohoo.
And then I die, and I go to heaven.
It's very good. Oh, look at those God rays. Look at them.
God's rays.
God slays with his rays. It
Oh,
leaves you dazed and confused.
it makes you want to poop.
Okay.
And say, whoop-de-doop.
Oh man, we really don't have anything funny to say, do we?
No. We don't.
No, quit pointing it out.
Jeez.
I'm sorry, I'm so unprofessional.
I didn't even think about that.
What?
This is perfect. One sec. I want to make sure it's a thing. Ballot it out.
Okay.
Ah! Okay. I was thinking. I've been looking for different.
You've been looking for different what?
Affiliates and partnerships that I could look into.
Okay.
And I never even thought about Humble Bundle. This would be perfect.
Oh yeah, Humble Bundle.
Humby Bundy.
I play with my toy Gumby.
That's a good toy.
Not as good as Stretch Armstrong though. He's the coolest.
I used to have a Humby Bundy.
What happened?
I looked at him and I said, "You're no longer Funby." Sign up.
He got tired, so he go slumby.
He said, "Hey, we're no longer chumbies."
He
And I said,
hey, what a wonderful kind of day.
"Oh, you can learn and laugh and play."
With other toys, because I'm tired of you.
Hey,
How's it going?
I thought I would just tell you that you are a very handsome boy.
Don't lie to me.
I thought I would just tell you that I'm always truthful to my friends.
You lie. Your name is Lenny.
My name is
And
Ben.
you eat food at Denny.
Now I want pancakes, thanks.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to curse you with that.
Logan. How many PayPals do I have?
7.
Oh. Wait, why does it say I have $0 on PayPal? Okay.
Okay, what?
Where? I'm trying to figure out where all my donations.
I don't know.
It's weird.
Is that a chest? Well, that is a chest, but not the chest I'm looking for.
Okay,
I think I'll just head to that island next.
Log in with Twitch.
Alright, we're doing well so far. We haven't put ourselves in an awful position yet. You alright there?
I'm
slowly dying, I understand, but what else?
trying to figure out where all this went.
Where all the what went? You're gonna have to be more specific.
I have my donations set up through Streamlabs, which is supposed to be with PayPal.
But what?
When I log into PayPal, it's not there.
Okay, I don't know anything about PayPal. I never bothered with it. I never had the need to make a PayPal. If anything, that would just give me another excuse to spend money I don't need to spend. So I just got rid of that idea out of my mind immediately. Alright, I think the next island I should go to is, yeah, this one. That's one thing that you want to do whenever you do Rex Marks the Spot is, once you're on an island, commit to fully completing that island. Don't just scatterbrain everywhere, because if you do that, you will lose something, and then you will spend like 3 hours trying to find it, and then you will hate yourself. Don't do that. Don't be me. There we are. Yeah. Alright, 205. We're good. We only have 90. Oh, excuse me. Jesus. We only have 95 left to go. Make that 90. You okay, Craig? You've run out of funny.
One sec.
Okay. Oh, lordy. Rex Marks the Spot. Yeah, this is a level, alright. How long have we been going on for? 5 minutes. 5 minutes. 5 hours, 46 minutes. Goodness. Normally we'd be done with this by now, but Snow Worries just took so much time because of that one opal. Which, granted, of course, was my fault, not the game's fault, but still, I did significantly hate myself after that.
Don't do that. Don't hate.
225. Oh, you just sent me a blast from the past back to elementary school. Thanks. Don't hate, appreciate. Did that campaign ever actually work out? Like, that anti-bullying campaign, did that ever work? From my experience, no, it did nothing. But your school might have been different, maybe, possibly.
I don't remember.
You don't remember?
Yeah.
Okay, then.
Do you remember?
No.
December. Remember?
Very good. I don't.
Whoa!
Yeah, I don't think it could have made that.
Everybody's.
You got to be really patient with this golden cog because it will throw you down. Oh man, it will throw you down.
Replace bad words with happy words.
There we go. Okay. So now that that's done, just got to be patient and wait for that platform to come to me.
I just changed Streamlabs so that when people donate in the donation thing, it'll just switch it to happy words. So that should be fun.
So it will replace the F word with fork or something.
Go hug yourself.
Oh, okay, I see.
Or something like that, I don't know. Maybe.
Right. I like it, it's good.
Go have fun with yourself.
Treat yourself. Go buy a ticket to Six Flags or something, I don't know.
Treat yourself, baby.
I would set it up so if someone puts a message like that and they have a curse word, it replaces the curse word with like some random copy pasta that's like 10 pages long.
Oh my god.
Have it recite the first passage to Moby Dick or something. That'd be funny.
I'll have you know. No, I was trained.
Oh, okay. You were trying to do the Navy SEAL copy pasta. Very good.
Yeah.
That's a deep cut reference right there.
Yep. Yep.
It's very good. I like it.
Aww.
I like your style.
I like your grace. Patrick has a funny face. I don't want to punch it.
Does he? I've never seen like his face in up close detail.
No, Pat has a very happy face.
A very happy face. Okay.
Pat's a very happy person.
That's good.
He makes you feel really happy. You're like, oh, Pat, he's around me.
He's a very happy person until you punch him in the face.
And then he's only sort of happy.
Only sort of happy.
He gets slightly less happy.
Very slightly less happy. All right, I like it. This is canon now.
Hey.
This is canon to Code Zombie lore.
Hey, if you do that again, I'll be mildly upset.
I like it. It's very good.
Mm-hmm. Enter the name you wish to associate with your ID.
With your
I'm Cranley.
No, you're Craig.
Enter your legal name.
Cranley.
Crane. No, I gotta put my real name. Which my real name is George Picasio.
Oh, nice to meet you, George Picasso. My name is Frederick Frubel.
What's not your stupid?
You're right, my name is Stupid. My name is Stupid Idiot.
Yes. Yes, you are.
Thank you. I'm glad I could confirm your bias.
You're welcome.
Thanks. This makes me feel good.
You know what makes me feel good?
The song.
Doing the dance. Oh, doing the dance. Oh, in my pants. Oh, look at me now. Oh, wearing the crown.
You just write that yourself.
Yep.
All right.
I didn't write it though. I just said it.
You recited it. All right.
No, I said it.
I know.
No, I just like.
All right, I gotta fight an octopus now.
By clicking this box, you agree that you'll die.
Oh no!
Complete.
I'll make your face the greatest in Korodai, or else you will die.
You now have a partner dashboard, which gives you access to all sorts of tools and resources. Sweet! Let me look.
I like resources. It makes me rejoices.
Let's see. Targeted harassment, threats, or violence against others is bad. Hate speech is bad. Impersonation is bad.
It
Spam,
makes us
scam,
sad.
bad. Promoting, reselling of content is bad. Please disclose where you will be sharing your
Green
humble
beans,
partner.
potatoes, tomatoes, lamb, hams, hogs, dogs.
When sharing your humble partner affiliate link, please follow all applicable laws. Okay, as long as I'm allowed to say the F word, then I'm okay.
The F word being finance. Oh, really? That
Farts.
got him?
Farts.
Shoot.
Oh, I can choose my own charity. What charity do I want to pick? What's a good charity, guys?
Chat, what's a good charity?
What's a good charity?
Chair, what's a good charity?
Chair, what's a good chair? I'm replacing you.
Oh.
I want to do education. I think education's very important.
How very noble of you.
Schools and education in the United States, because that's all I care about is us. We're better than everyone else.
Wow.
What?
That depends on you, man. Choose something you're somewhat passionate about. I'm surprised you're still here, Pat.
He said choose somewhat oasis about.
Yeah, I know what he said, but I fixed. The
You
O
didn't
is
fix
right
anything.
next to the P.
He meant to say that.
Oh. I'm sorry, I've censored you, Pat.
Yeah, you did. How does it feel to be censored, Pat? You just gonna take it, Pat? Boys to men! That sounds pretty good. Let's turn boys into men.
Throw this potion on them. I made it in Minecraft.
I made it in Minecraft.
With the potion. The brewing
Minecraft.
stand.
We couldn't have done it without you, doll.
That thing looks like it has better textures than the rest of the game.
The octopus?
Yeah.
I don't know. But yes, I'm tired. Lots of typos, but yes, I'm still here. I am surprised, dude.
Pat, I don't know. I don't know anything. I'm really dumb. Who do I give my monies to?
You give it to me.
You're not a charity.
But I'm in a chair and I'm pretty.
One of those things is true.
Oh. You're right, I'm standing, you caught me.
Exactly. You fucking liar.
Trying to figure out how to access DLC that Sony removed from the PSN store. I'm assuming this is Digimon.
I'm trying to figure out how to
Function? Yeah, so is everyone else. That's a deep cut reference right there. Haha, I'm funny. Please follow.
Have you ever thought about maybe just stop?
No, I've never thought.
Have you ever
thought?
What? Oh, you're saying...
Be gone.
I
Be
get
gone.
it. I understand now. I get it.
Get it.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Be gone. Okay, so I'm going to...
Instead of let bygones be bygones, it's let begones be gone.
let ganies be ganies?
What's a gani?
It's your face. Yes.
It's very good.
I know. That's why I said it, because I'm really smart.
Wow, I've completely lost track of where I was supposed to go. Over there, okay.
I've completely lost track of why I care.
I've lost track of my life.
I've lost so much.
Help.
It just sounds
I'm
depressing.
withering away. Come on, camera.
Always I want to be with you and make believe with you. Hee 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 hoo hoo.
We should not be like this. It's only 1:30 a.m.
And
You're right.
Did you have a long day today or something?
When you're right, you're right. And right now, right.
I'm glad I can know that I'm right.
What is this?
This is Ty the Tasmanian Tiger on PC.
no, I'm trying to. God, you, man, I'm going to come over there. I'll slap you like you slapped.
What even are you right now?
The slapadillo.
Slapadillo?
Yes. Ooh, what is a slapadillo?
I slap a pillow.
I'll slap your pillow.
In the smoke it shall billow.
And then I will say, hee hee.
Alright. It's very good. I feel utterly threatened.
You should.
Because you're on scare tactics. Now this box is over there. I'm gonna go to there.
Okay, so I'm going to clean up my panels hardware.
Okay.
I'm going to take away a lot of them and just put them under the About Me section. Because I had like the Twitter, the Discord, and all the other ones. I'm just going to put the Discord and the Twitter one under About Me. Join our Discord. That should have done it. Yes. Oh, that's right. If I do that, how do I do this? Copy.
Le poste.
Yeah, there we go. I did it.
That should work.
Can you hear that?
Join.
Yes, silence. There we go. Give me my thunder egg. This is why limited release DLC is a bad thing. I literally can't use a save file with 400 hours of gameplay. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's really bad. Yeah, what the heck is limited release DLC? Like, what? Like, why would you put out DLC and just take it down? That's so silly. Why add like a time-based exclusivity to downloadable content? That's ridiculous.
Oh yeah, that's right.
And you bought the game
this backwards.
twice. That's ridiculous. Again, why timed exclusivity? Because it was pre-order DLC. Wow. Yeah. What are your thoughts on stuff like that, Craig?
If it's not important, then I guess it's okay. Like if it's small stuff. Like, join and get a special hat. I don't give a fuck about a special hat.
Yeah.
But if you're like, join now and get a limited time fighter, it's like you're literally gonna withhold character. That's stupid. But if they're like, join now and get a flower, it's like, what does the flower do? It's pretty. That's a pretty flower.
Nintendo almost did the same thing with the Piranha Plant. The Piranha Plant was originally supposed to be just like a if you pre-ordered the game or like bought it before January 31st, you'd get a code for Piranha Plant.
You know what I'm not against,
but now they made they saw the problem and they said, oh, let's just make it available for purchase anyway.
Yeah, that stuff's okay. Pre-order our game.
They originally weren't going to do the purchase thing though. That was going to be at a later time, but then they decided, now let's just do that now.
Yeah, if they would have been like I think it's okay if a game's like, hey, pre-order our game and get our first DLC for free.
Mm-hmm.
Great. That's an incentive to pre-order your game. But it doesn't screw over other people who didn't get the chance to pre-order the game because they could just buy the DLC later.
Pat says, they did the same thing with the previous game. I wanted to use my existing file on my Vita, on my PS4, so I could stream without starting over. But because the Vita save file has all the DLC, the PS4 can't read it. Oh, I see what you're doing then. Okay. Oh, okay, I see what you're doing. Yeah, good luck with that. I don't know what could possibly be done about that. What on earth? Oh. That's just a tree. Into the volcano. They got it. Oh, you figured it out. Excellent. Cool. That's good.
So, I don't know why I like this so much, but you know how like when you write out a title, you capitalize the first letter of every...
Yeah, of like every major word.
Yeah, I can't remember the actual term for those type of words.
I just do it so that like it looks good. Like whatever looks good is what I do.
I was gonna explain that to you earlier. The reason like my name is actually I'm Cranley, as opposed to anything else, is because for some reason it's aesthetically appealing to me. It looks nice.
Okay.
I
don't like seeing numbers in usernames personally. I don't know.
Yeah, that's the way I used to do it.
Impersonal. Like, no offense to you, Pat, with your 1127, but I'm just like, what on earth?
I don't personally like doing it either, which is why it's so hard for me to come up with usernames. That's why I liked Dapperhound for a while, because it was very straightforward and it was available everywhere. It was never taken.
Which is kind of weird considering how prolific the furry community is. I think one of them would have snapped up Dapperhound.
No, they usually don't use the word. Usually wolf or pup or dog or something. I don't know.
I'm sure there's someone who would have done it.
Yeah.
But apparently not.
Apparently not.
I just found it interesting. Oh, there's a... Oh, look. Picture frame down there. I don't care. Don't moon me. What on earth?
Down there, don't care.
Down there, I swear I don't care. Another fun fact, the PS4 will not connect to and recognize a PlayStation Vita. What? Oh, that's... No. Well, oh, wait, no, that's right. That was the PlayStation 3 that did the cross-platform thing in Mahuza. What's it?
I don't remember what it's technically called. It's something play. With the PSP.
Find
you can
5
do
Bilbies, collect 300 opals. Oh, good. I've missed a Bilby somewhere.
You can do remote play, though.
Okay.
Yeah, that's one of my problems with the things. I don't like when a game comes out for multiple platforms owned by the same company and you just have to buy the game. I don't like that.
Wait, what? You cut out a little bit.
Like in this particular situation with what Pat's talking about. Like if you buy a game for PS Vita, you can't access it on your PS4. Even though it's the same exact game on the same exact account by the same exact company.
Well, of course not. They'd be losing out on money if they did that.
I don't know. I feel like people would be more inclined to try and get a PS if they knew that they could just play all the games they already own on.
Oh yeah, I agree. I think that it would have been a very lucrative thing for them to do with the PlayStation Vita.
Seeing as they tried to turn it into a fucking accessory for the PS4 anyways.
Yeah.
The Vita's a fucking failure. It's a garbage system.
Yeah,
which is bad because it's
years.
It's not a garbage system. Just the way they handled it and the fact that they don't update it, etc., etc., it makes it garbage. Because if they were
incredibly popular in Japan though, because that thing was a JRPG madman. It was just absolutely crazy with JRPGs.
If they would have put more work into it, and by this point, hopefully, well, no, PlayStation never updates UIs. What am I talking about? They barely make UIs in the first place. Oh, you want to sign out of your user profile? Yeah, just go under the power options.
Oh, you want to purchase something with your card on our store? You have to save your card information to the PlayStation 4, to PSN. Oh, you don't want that information there? That's too bad. You have to do it anyway. If you don't want it though, you can put in the information, purchase a thing, and then delete your card information. It's so dumb. No, that's seriously.
Who was it where you literally couldn't buy things directly with your credit card? You had to buy currency and then use that currency to buy things, so you would always have a little bit left over.
I don't know.
I can't remember what store used to do that.
Alright, so we have another really dangerous boss fight that this could be a run killer. Actually, wait, hold on. Oh wait, no, I have to defeat this in order to get all the Anyway, this could be a run killer. I don't know, though. I just have to play very cautiously. This is Fluffy.
Uh-oh. Let's see.
Shit.
Perhaps you you should try a two-pronged attack. Maybe fire, then ice.
He's a big boy.
This is a very, very scary fight because it can hurt and it can just come out of nowhere. I have to be incredibly cautious with my gameplay here.
There's no health here.
Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. I'm trying to find some, but I can't. Hopefully I'm far enough away that it can hurt me.
Oh fuck.
Please just burn. Please just burn. Alright, I think that's it. I think that's it for just that. Alright, now I have to hit it with double fire. So yeah, what's this? It's a machine. Oh, that pilot just stopped.
Oh, you have to get him to hit the pilots?
No, I have to use my flamerang to like power up my my flamerangs through the pilots to like do double fire. It's in order to melt the ice. Now that that's done, I need to...
Oh, so he falls through.
Oh, I just skipped over that plot point. I apologize. Now I have to Frosty Ring in order to cool down the machine. Alright, that's it. Okay. Okay.
I have to say,
That's the most dangerous boss fight of the game.
Boss Cass is gonna be peeved.
So yeah, turns out this lizard right here, this is Fluffy, and she is a recurring character throughout the entire series. Personally, one of my favorites, and she just sort of disappears out into the distance. But anyway, we're almost done.
I see you have retrieved the third talisman. Do not become complacent in your quest. There is still much danger ahead.
Well,
Oh.
I have to admit,
Path of Exile
you're not
just
doing such a bad job, mate.
finished
No,
up.
Adequate, maybe, but not bad. Now Julius is waiting for you back at his lab. I think he's got a new gadget for you.
Grinding gear game. Okay.
These lightning thunder eggs are simply fascinating. Why is this so?
Why is this so?
Produce even more energy
God,
than all
Julius,
the
you
other
are
eggs
a
combined.
beautiful character.
Oh, dear. I hope it's safe to channel all that energy into my machine. Well, Ty, there's only one way to fire.
What are you talking about?
No, oh, it tickles. This must
All right.
certainly be
The Zappy Ring.
Zappy Ring. Ah, sweet as. Oh, be careful with it, Ty. It's quite a shocker. Oh dear.
Alright, so that's that, and now I can get the last of the boomerangs.
You've gathered the last of the golden cogs. Excellent work, my boy. Let's see what we get this time. Oh my! I haven't seen one of these before. It's a chronorang. Wow.
Alright, the Chronorang. This is probably the most useless boomerang in the entire game.
Sounds like it has something to do with time.
Yeah, it's what it does is it doesn't damage enemies for whatever reason, but it does slow down time and it puts them into slow motion. And the thing that it's annoying is it doesn't do damage. Alright, now begins a little bit of a side quest. This is a rainbow scale. So anyway, let's just go ahead and collect them. There are, I believe, 25 rainbow scales all throughout Rainbow Cliffs, which is the main hub area. And you just gotta find them all, and you get a little prize if you get them all. And just for safety's purposes, just for safety's sake, I'm going to go ahead and collect them all. Because, spoiler alert, it gives you double health. Which is really, really useful in, you know, avoiding death. Let's go ahead and do that. There should be one tucked away behind the rocks here. No, I'm misremembering then. Okay. Okay, so that button there, it does nothing. Don't worry about the button. All it does is make that platform move, but that's really only to get one of the rainbow scales, and I've already collected it using the frozen platforms of the Frosty Ring. So, it's pointless. Alright, so with the Zappy Ring, what we can do is we can go over to this generator, this one-time only generator, and activate it. This opens up the metal door, which would lead us to the last area. Fun fact about Ty the Tasmanian Tiger is there were actually supposed to be 4 major areas to the game, but due to time constraints, they had to scrap the 4th major area. So, yeah, that's that. There was supposed to be a yellow variation of the opals, but that never became a thing. And now you may be wondering, why did I wait until this point of the game to go and get all of the rainbow scales? The reason why is because you, for one, need the Zappy Ring, which you only get after defeating the 3rd area boss, in order to open up that generator. But also because in every single one of those major areas... Oh, there's a rainbow scale right there. I was remembering correctly, there is one tucked behind the rock. In every major area where that machine is that Julius has, there is a rainbow scale underneath it. I guess the energy that it outputs leaves behind a golden, rainbow scale, and yeah. So you basically need to complete the entire game in order to get all this stuff. And you can see right here where the machine was, there's a rainbow scale. So yeah, that's that. We just gotta keep collecting them, and they're everywhere. They're all throughout Rainbow Cliffs here, and it's a collectible that is specific only to this area, only this hub world.
And you said that's because there was supposed to be another color.
Well, with the Zappy Ring opening up those doors, there was supposed to be a 4th major area, and that was supposed to be its entrance. But due to time constraints, they had to cut that major 4th area. But the rainbow scales are something completely different.
Why does Ty look purple?
That's because of the Frosty Rings. If I switch to another one, it changes the lighting engine.
Oh, okay.
It was supposed to be a way to do like dynamic lighting rendering. Basically, what it does is basically what it does is when you switch to the elemental boomerangs for the PlayStation 2 version, and like for all of these versions, because the PlayStation 2, Xbox, and GameCube couldn't handle like such a drastic change, what they did. Because they couldn't handle like light coming out of specifically the boomerangs. They weren't powerful enough to do dynamic lighting like that. They would just change the entire lighting engine on the fly. So it changes the way that each of the boomerangs changes the way that light is rendered, and it's a weird little concept, but it worked. But yeah, the Flamerang changes it to one lighting engine. Frosty Ring changes it to something else, and Zappy Ring does something else. Chrono Ring doesn't really do it all that much.
For a second there, I thought maybe they just attached a layer to the character, but then I realized that it's actually doing lighting around the character as well, so
Yeah.
kind of crazy that.
Then again, I never asked I never asked Chrome about that, so I might be wrong. I don't think I'm wrong though. Anyway, you were saying?
It's kind of crazy. Like once you learn a lot about how games are made, you can start to look at little things and you see them in a way different light.
Mm-hmm.
Like when you see an asset in game or something like that, you know what they had to do to get it there.
Yeah.
So it looks different. Oh, you're not gonna make that.
Yeah, I wasn't. I have to go back up there and do it again. I wanted to get both of them in one pass, but I couldn't do that. There we are. 20, so okay. So the last couple should be over here. I don't remember if I've already done this bit of platforming. There it is, okay. There's one more, and now the last four, I believe, are up at the very beginning area. You know what? Now that I'm thinking about it, now I'm looking at it, maybe the boomerangs themselves are giving off the light. Maybe it is doing the dynamic lighting. No, you know what? It is actually doing dynamic lighting. I'm switching between the two now. It actually is simulating the light coming from the boomerang, so it is indeed a dynamic lighting. Never mind, I was completely wrong. Yeah, there actually is a light source coming from the boomerangs.
Are you sure that's not something they just did for the re-release?
I don't think so. I don't think there was a major lighting overhaul. Oh shoot, I'm missing a rainbow scale. Where could you be? I got the two behind the house. I got the one there. Oh, did I ever go back down here? Yeah, I did. Got the rainbow scale there. Got the rainbow scale back here. Got the rainbow scale there. Okay. Maybe I missed it back here. Got the one there. there behind the waterfall, yes. Maybe I missed one underwater. I've been notorious for missing things.
Oh, shit.
Don't worry, we're almost done. As soon as I find this last rainbow scale, we'll head to the final area, and that shouldn't take very much time at all. Don't punch your microphone.
I didn't mean to.
Well, don't do it
Excellent.
again.
I'm sorry.
You better be. Now apologize to your microphone.
Didn't I technically just do that?
I'll do it again. It's very good. I'm sure it accepts.
It is mad at me. Missing state. Well, there you go.
Well, shoot. Where? Do I really need to pull up my own guide? Alright, you know what? I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm tired of thinking for myself.
What?
I'm going to my Let's Play. My channel, playlists, Ty the Tasmanian Tiger, Fluffy's Fjord and Rainbow Scales. Okay, I got that one. I got this one. Wait, what did I just do? Oh, yeah, that's right. $709, $726. I already got that one. Yep, got that one. Got that one. Did I get that one? It seems I did. Okay. Okay, that was very good. Why did you do that?
Keep you on your toes.
Oh, okay. Well, my toes have been kept on.
Where do I do two-step verification? Oh, there it is. My password is... Okay, don't tell anybody that.
Sorry, I muted you for you. Alright, I got that one.
App? What app? I ain't got no app.
Got that one, I got that one.
Let's see. No, sometimes I just think to myself, how big are iguanas?
They're pretty big.
Yeah, but I mean, like, we also call elephants big, so what do we define as big?
It's arbitrary.
I like Arby's.
Very good.
I'm serious though. Arby's just makes really good food.
I'm glad you think so.
You don't agree?
Haven't had it in a long time, so I couldn't tell you. You know what? I think it's probably this one. I think I know where it is. And it's the one that I'm thinking of. It's like literally right in the open. Oh, Ty, please. Yep, there it is. Okay, I found it. Yay.
Congratulations.
Yay. Okay, we can finally beat the game.
Rainbow scales that were scattered across the land. As a reward for your ingenuity, I give you a special bunyip gift. The resilience of
Oh yeah, we're almost done, Pat.
battle well.
I know I said we would be done in like an hour and a half ago, but now we're gonna be done in like 30 minutes. Yeah, I wanted to do this in one run, and we accidentally tacked on like an extra 40 minutes because of snow worries. So that's good. It's all good. It better be all good. Because we're going to Cass's Pass.
Cass's passes. Cass's passes, there, buddy.
Did you take care
Know what I'm
of
saying?
our little problem? I tried, but
No, me.
he's stronger than I thought. He's stronger than you thought. How hard can it be? He's just a little orange rat. He has friends. The bunyips are helping him. What?
The bunyips are helping him.
To take over the world, I must have those.
This is definitely the shortest game, Pat. This is, if you're good, you can beat this game in like, you can beat this game 100% in 5 hours.
And for all.
Unfortunately, I got snow worried, so oops.
Well, if our orange friend is so intent on finding the talismans, then I say let him. My metal menace here will take care of him and steal back the talismans to boot. It's so simple, it's brilliant.
Yeah, how hard can it be? Yeah, Cass is one of the best characters in Tai. He's such a fun villain.
So tread carefully.
Alright, we have the gauntlet. If you feel like leaving, they leave you a portal back to Rainbow Cliffs there. But we ain't doing that. We're gonna pull out our multi-ring. Actually, you know what? No. Instead, oh, excuse me. Instead, we're gonna actually do our kaboomerang.
Kaboom!
Ow! Okay, you know what? I probably should show off what exactly the Chrono Ring does. It does this. It slows them down and like makes them really juddery frame rate. That's all it does. Oh, come on. There we go. Oh, shoot. One thing that I can say about the gauntlet is, this is just a run and gun level. You do not need to worry about collectibles or anything. Collectibles are a thing of the past now. It's all point A to point B. So you don't need to comb the areas anymore. If that was gonna kill me, if you were gonna scream, yeah, I would have screamed too. Like, I would have gone to that bed right over there, grabbed the pillow, and screamed into it for a solid 30 seconds. Yeah, you think that's high stakes, though? Keep in mind that Tai 2 and Tai 3 have hardcore modes as well. And I would like for you to keep in mind that those are the, like, the 20-hour long games. Those games are. So, it will be, if I do Gauntlet, if I do hardcore mode in those games, it will be a definite actual challenge. See, the only reason I was sweating a little bit in this is because of my own stupidity. Alright, let's fill my health by exploiting. I'm so nervous. I'm terrified that you're going to get killed and have to start all over. Yeah, well, if that happens, I'll save that for another day, but I highly doubt that's going to happen. Sounds like a good thing to do for a 24-hour stream. Oh, you know what? Honestly, yeah. I'd be willing to do Tai 2 and Tai 3, like, hardcore mode and, like, a 24-hour stream. I want to get those achievements anyway, so I mean, hey, whatever. Oh, and each of those games have, see, hardcore mode doesn't necessarily mean 100%. You can do just the bare minimum, and you can still get the hardcore achievement, but there's a little something called hardcore 100%, which is one of the achievements. And both Tai 2 and Tai 3 have them. Tai 3, I'd say, is the hardest of the trilogy. Tai 2 is it's kind of comfortable, but I mean, Alright, so there's like platforming stuff I can do here, but honestly, you can just ignore all of it by just swimming past all of it. Because again, there's no collectibles, just point A to point B.
Point A to point B. Brown bricks.
Brown mud.
Minecraft.
Mm-hmm.
About to enter Boss Cass's lair.
No, we cannot give up. If we die, we die. Must be finished tonight. Jesus. That explosion gave me a heart attack.
No worries.
Yep. Well, there you go. Sorry, mate. Just got something in my eye, is all.
Just got something in my butt.
Oh.
He's my poop.
Yep, this game has a very good art style, and that's because of Steve Stamatiades.
Steve Stamatiades.
With the good art.
Minecraft.
I didn't even see what the... Oh, this is Cass's Crest, right. This is another run and gun, point A to point B. And this is another indicator as to there being a fourth cut area, because one of the talismans is randomly here because of Shaza. And we have this character here. She was supposed to be the fourth major boss. But because they cut the area, but they had her assets, they just decided to repurpose her into like this mini boss sort of thing. We never see this character again, by the way. Once Cass's Crest is completed, she's never seen from again. Not in any of the games.
Assets.
Yes.
Nice.
Yeah, that's a Batgirl. I can't remember her name though. But yeah, Ty has a very big snoot. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Alright, leave me alone, bats. Leave me alone, bats. Ah, hey. Calm. Get off. Okay, fine. Alright, the way to defeat her is basically activate these, and that ticks off her health. Consequently, it's the way that we get to our next areas.
It really ticks off her health.
It does. Barbara, obviously. Oh, haha, I get it. It's a good joke. Funny joke. Ouch. I forget what's supposed to be up there, but yeah, anyway. Right, so we have the next area, and because she's already on her pedestal, we can just immediately activate it as soon as the lava goes away. There we go. There we go, and she's going to take damage. Whoop. There we go. She's already almost dead. Boomerang. Ouch. Now that I have all this extra health to spare, I'm just playing very recklessly. I know. Come on, Batgirl. Come on. Get on with it. I cannot remember her name, actually. Alright, activate, and she's done. Oh, she knocked me out of my animation.
Thanks, Possum.
Aww. Ty got a kiss from Shaza. How sweet. Alright, let's show off the Mega Ranks. Go, my Legion of Death. Oh, that's fun. Anyway, so that's it. We're on to the final battle, which I'm going to immediately pull out the Frosty Rings for.
I told you we'd meet again. I'm gonna enjoy this.
Mm-hmm. Sure you are. It's so silly.
What? What are you doing? I'm giving you a hand, mate. Let go of me.
Whoa.
You're gonna regret this.
Doubt. So yeah, that's pretty much left to that. Again, that's an indicator that there was supposed to be a fourth area. Supposedly you were supposed to re-challenge Sly again. Yeah, that's his name, Sly. Anyway, here's the final boss, the big robot. Here we go. So you may think that there's a time limit. No, there isn't. The robot is supposed to be heading towards Rainbow Cliffs, but it takes forever. it never makes it. So you have ample time to defeat this. Yeah, the thing that really annoys me about this fight is because it starts you right there, and you can get immediately hit by the flamethrowers. And it's no fault of your own. Another annoying thing is that sometimes the boomerangs don't quite lock on. Anyway, for these flamethrowers, you gotta use your frosty ranks to hit them, freeze them, and then break them with your teeth. Come on. Camera, please. It's just a really long walk, yeah. Ow. Alright. Let's throw out our Megarang. Alright, enemies infinitely spawn here, so what you need to do is pull out your Flamerang. And you need to break the cooling rods that are around the electrical unit here. And once that's done, take out your Zappy Ring and fry the circuitry. As long as it decides to actually lock onto the electrical wiring. The locking on can be a little wonky. Just have some patience. We've come this far. We can afford a little patience. Ouch. Alright. Now you're annoying me. Oh wait, I could just multi-ring? Never mind then. Just do this then. Alright, now that that's done, we have our final stretch. The face explodes off of the robot, and then we have the final section.
Ty, you'll need this.
This is our final boomerang.
Sly, what are you doing? What I should have done years ago. I'm giving him a hand, mate. After all I did for you? What? Lied to me? Good luck, Ty. You traitorous Tasmanian tiger.
Alright. This is our final boomerang. The Doomerang. So this is a cool boomerang in the sense that you can control where it goes. So it's like a drone strike. You throw it and immediately throw it. Alright. You throw it and you can control where it goes. This is the final stretch. We gotta navigate to Cass's pod. Because at this point, it is implied that Boss Cass is trying to escape. So we're chasing him down. There's no time limit though, so you're good. Yeah, at this point we've won. You can't possibly fail this. Ooh, I scraped that pipe there. That would have been bad. What you typing there, Craig?
I'm creating some panels from.
All right, and that's endgame done.
Nice.
That's the end of Ty the Tasmanian Tiger. That took 6 minutes 50. That took 6 hours 51 minutes.
It's not that long for a full playthrough of a game.
Yeah, it would have been. We would have shaved off like an hour had it not been for that screw up and snow worries. But anyway, yeah, that's usually about par. All right, so there you go. Now we got picks or it didn't happen. I have completed hardcore mode 100% for Ty the Tasmanian Tiger. Minus the picture frames, but they don't count towards completion. Anyway, after so long, the long-orphaned Ty finally gets to meet his parents once again before they were sucked into the dream realm. Yeah, 90s pause. There we go. Nope, too long. Let's do it again. All right, maybe some other day. There we are. Let's see, we got James Podesta, Steve Stamatiades, Damian Stewart, Lindsay Parmenter, Jared Poland, George Stamatiades, Aaron Green, Andy Green, Perry Hart, Robert Walsh, Marcio Watson, Steve Williams, Mark Douglas, Kelly Dren. Wow. But anyway, that was the 2016 team. Yeah, they've cut down a little bit on their studio. But anyway, there we go. Whew, some say Ty is still stuck floating there to this very day. Now we got 3 sequels actually. He's fine. So that was Ty. Yeah, this is a game. I've loved this game for years. No, you go read a book, Cass. Ugh. Anyway. Yeah, I played this game like 12 times on the PlayStation 2 and like 6 times on the PC. So, yeah, if my count is off, if my count is off, it's at least 20 times that I've beaten this game completely. I could be missing a couple times, so it could be more than 20, but there you go. I have to wonder, though, if Chrome gets enough money to make a sequel, if they get enough money to make Ty 5, I wonder if they're going to be able to convince George Stamatiades to come back to do the sound design and music. I certainly hope so. Because he's currently at Ninja Theory now. Good for him. And I actually did look, yeah, he did work on Hellblade Senua's Sacrifice. So that's cool. Oh boy. Anyway, for the uninitiated, all 4 of the Ty the Tasmanian Tiger games, that's Ty the Tasmanian Tiger, Ty 2 Bush Rescue, Ty 3 Night of the Quinkin, and Ty the Tasmanian Tiger 4, which is a 2D platformer of all things. All 4 of them are available on Steam. And they're up-res, remastered, Ninja Theory, that sounds familiar. Were they the ones that did the DMC reboot? Yes. Anyway, all of these games are available on Steam right now. Fully up-resed, remastered, restored, rebuilt, whatever you want to say. They're there, they're ported, they're enhanced, they're all available. I would highly suggest it. And if you go to Ty the Tasmanian Tiger 4's DLC, all the soundtracks are available for every individual game, but if you go to Tie 4s, and specifically, you can get all 4 of the soundtracks under one DLC bundle. So anyway, that's cool. I'm not sponsored by them, of course. I really want Tie to succeed, and I want a Tie 5. That would be very nice. Let's see, we got Stig Wemyss, Terry Gill, Martine Shea, Clement von Frankenstein? Huh, very interesting. Danny McCaster, Kim Wilson, Debbie Mae West, Paul Flothery, David Lodge, Darren Jennings, a lot of people. Man. Oh, that's right. Her name was Shadow. Shadow the Ghost Bat. That's right. I completely forgot that was her name. Yeah, that bat that we fought as a mini-boss, her name's Shadow. There you go. So this game does have a Shadow. It's just not Sly. And the DLC is always available, not locked behind a time limit or anything. Looking at you, Bandai. Yeah, no. Chrome doesn't do that. Yep, see, there's Animal Logic. Animal Logic, of course, did the character animations for the cutscenes. Maybe they did more. Maybe Animal Logic also did the animations for the game itself. I don't know. And that's something that I'd have to ask Chrome. Their old logo. Look at that. Look at that absolute dinosaur of a relic. And EA Games, yeah. Even though EA is no longer tied to, well, they still put them there anyway.
Well, go on. Scoot.
No animals were harmed during the making of this game. That's very important. Oh, that happened.
Not any real animals, at least.
Oh, but what's this?
Ooh.
What? What's this? It's a robot. It's Metal Sonic. No, it's Metal Tie, also known as Psy. This plot point is immediately dropped. You may think this robot has significance. No. The concept is immediately dropped.
That's funny.
Anyway, what is our post game for Tyler Tasmanian Tiger? When you beat Tyler Tasmanian Tiger, you get to keep, nowadays, you get to keep the Doomerang. In the original game, this was not a thing. The Doomerang was specifically locked behind that final battle. But that's stupid. So they added it back. So now you can have the Doomerang and play with it outside in the normal game. The only issue is it is limited range. It will eventually just explode on its own, unfortunately. So that's a shame. But yeah, there you go. That's your end game. That's pretty much all you get, unfortunately. But hey, if you're missing some picture frames, you can go back and do that. Let's see. Can I shoot Ty? All right, let's shoot Ty. There we go. Oh. All right, I just decided to clip through him. Well. Anyway. So that's that. Main menu. Load game. There it is. 100%. Boom. There you go. Whew.
You feel redeemed?
No, I'm never going to feel redeemed because of that absolute embarrassment of Snow Worries. Let's go ahead and exit game and that. Okay. Let's go to just my face. Yeah, just my face. Here we go. Boom. So, Craig, do you have any final thoughts about Ty?
I think it's pretty cute.
I think it's pretty cute. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I like Ty the Tasmanian Tiger. And again, if
I think it's got some nice glutes. Go ahead with what you were going to say.
We're going to end this here. All right. So, we live streamed for over 7 hours. We're at 7 hours, 1 minute. So, let's go ahead and end this here. You can follow Craig over at twitch.tv/I'mCranely. That's IMKRANELY. And you can follow him on Twitter at I'mCranely. You can follow me at RetroTechComms. That's RetroTechComms. RetroTechComms is also a YouTube channel where you can view my curated, edited content. Mainly Let's Plays. And we also have RetroTechComms The Archives, where every single live stream that's done on the RetroTechComms Twitch page can be viewed there, fully archived. So there you go. That's that. RetroTechComms The Archives. You can view my photography at jacobrusso.com. That's JACOBROUSSEAU.com. It's currently down for maintenance to optimize and fix the website, but when it comes back up, you can view my photography and whatnot. And I believe that is it. So thank you so much for watching. This is Jacob of RetroTech signing off. Have a fantastic night and take care.
Good night.